Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with No Man's Sky in expedition number 15, Aquarius. So today we are poised and I believe we can do it. I think we can actually complete expedition number 15. So it's going to be our very first expedition with Chop's a little guy. Actually, it's going to be our first expedition ever. So let me at least show you a little bit about why I believe that is the case. So if we take a look at our progress so far, we've actually completed 3 entire phases. There's 5 in total as far as I'm aware, and number 4 and number 5 already over half complete each. All that remains is to find 7 blue or uncommon or higher high temperature fish. We already have a base there, so we have partial completion already, and then land 100 fish. That's just a number, so that's a guarantee after a cool 26 fish. And then when it comes to the other types of milestones, we've got to collect some fish where we're going to need to find them only active in a storm, record an underwater creature over 100 kilograms. I don't know what that's going to be like, whether we catch it or whether we find one and scan it. Probably you got to catch it. And then last but not least, 500,000 units worth of sold fish. So that's all focused on just the fishing and not moving around, getting anglers' final messages or putting things together. So now, the 500,000 fish, or 500,000 units to sell, we've actually already completed half of that. So overall, we're well on our way. That's why I think we can do it. But I do want to take a moment because as I got onto our ship, the freighter, in this expedition, it already came equipped with a lot of plants, which helps us out to do things like this. So if we head on over to our inventory, you'll see that we're able to start making lubricant, make some amino chambers to get, as far as I'm aware, the best bait that there is so far, the bionic lure. We're 1 lubricant away. We just need a little bit more fascium. And Bob's your uncle, we got 1. It has a 94% chance to increase rarity and also can increase size of catches. So that's going to be really powerful if we can do this with any sort of regularity at all. But I also noticed something else. I thought I found all of the cultivation chambers that this place came with. You can see it's got 1 here. As soon as you walk into the construction area, it's got 1 on the opposite side, and all they got to do is grow. Now, I did not find this one. If you go all the way to the back in a winding circuitous corridor and turn this way, there is a huge chamber that all the freighters now include in this expedition. And I've already cleared out one side, but it is filled with nip. It's filled with drugs. Wow. So I guess they wanted to tell us that A, you can either catch some cocaine out fish, and that's probably going to lead to some really large catches, if you know what I mean. But also, if you need help with units, go to a local space station and go and become a local nip dealer, right? I mean, that seems like what they're trying to tell us. I mean, how do you think we got such fancy clothes, right? I mean, after all, nip is the thing that makes this place go around. So let's head on down to our base, our underwater base, and we're actually going to complete this expedition, whether, you know, something tries to get in our way or not. I think the one thing that I'm unsure of is that record a catch over 100 kilograms. That's the part I'm a little, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how we're going to accomplish that one. That might just be luck, but we'll have to see how that goes. So I named our base the Chops Volcano Fishing Spot. So we're going to head on down and we're going to get down there and we're going to try to catch 4 more of the blue or higher rated fish in this high temperature environment. Now, we have actually been able to improve this ship a little bit. So now our DPS is now a lot better. We're talking about the Infralife accelerator. We're able to actually pick that up and place it on the ship. Not only that, I also went to the anomaly right afterwards. Ooh, can I land here? Maybe it's not flat enough. There we go. I also went and I was able to unlock some more things. So now we've got an economy scanner, conflict scanner, all the things that you might need in order to make things a little bit smoother. Yeah, Antonides, good to see you. Welcome. High five. And thank you so much for the redemption of the Neura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. And happy Wednesday, by the way. All right, so if you're joining us right now, we're currently just kind of taking a look. We are about to go back to our high temperature base here on the volcanic fishing spot. Oh, I thought that was a cave or something. That kind of scared me a little bit. And we just got to go to the water, though. I think, actually, now that I think, is that it? That's it. Okay. I kind of had a park on the land. For some reason, this place was a little bit unbalanced in terrain. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Okay, well, I scanned that. That's free money. That's what that is. Okay, cool. What was that? Was that a walker or something like that? Use spelling bee. Well, this is it looks like some kind of bug dragon spelling bee thing. Taxed by the burning atmosphere. Well, that already tells me enough. This thing is overtaxed. I mean, it shouldn't have to pay that much. Oh, it goes underwater. Can I record that? I recorded that. Is that over 100 kilograms? Maybe that's going to count. Who knows? I don't know. But I'm hoping that might be the case. So there is our underwater base. We're going to pop on in. Unfortunately, we have not researched any sort of bioreactors or anything like that. So it's without power. But you know what? It's fine. It's all right. Yeah. Thanks for my second S-Class Sentinel Interceptor now. Oh, well, you know what? I am honored. I'm glad. Holy crap. You had another one? Wow. Man, you're on fire, Antonides. High five. Well, this is our first. And you know what? I'm so glad that we could give you your second. That's awesome. Well, gosh, that's so cool. I had no idea. I mean, it looks pretty neat. It's not super fancy as far as the animations go, because I've seen some other ones that sort of like transform their way into being. But let me tell you, it definitely has the certain joie de vivre to it. Let's go in and just toss out the fishing rods. A little bit loud out here. There seems to be a bit of a temperature issue, but it is a high temperature planet. It took us a while to find this place, but we finally did by the end of the stream, right at the last like 15 minutes. So we only have to catch 4 more blue level fish. Right now we're using processed meat in order to raise our chance to up the rarity a little bit by 32%. We're hoping for that green line, and there it is. We're so close. I can feel it. Oh, look at that. Found in many. So that's a normal snapper. One thing that we also need to do, and this is the part I'm not too sure about, in order to complete this expedition, we've actually got to catch a fish or record an underwater creature that weighs over 100 kilograms. So that, I think we're a little bit far off from. It's the only one I'm unsure of, yeah? Hey there. Hey, Lebioda. Welcome. Welcome. High five. Hopefully having a lovely Wednesday, yeah? I'm happy they made the skip inside so you get cover from the elements. Does it actually give you some cover? Is it like some cover from the elements? I am noticing that my shields deplete, but I guess it's not as virulent, right? I catch a 100 killer, right? So that's what I'm not sure of. So one of the milestones in the last phase, phase number 5, says record an underwater creature. So maybe it's a catch or not of 100 kilograms or more, right? So I don't know if that means we just find one and scan it, or if that means that we actually find some crazy bait that allows us to really up the size a little bit, yeah? I can picture Chops humming, keep fishing, keep fishing. That's right. Hey, Sayvax, good to see you. Welcome. All right, look at that. We just picked up another towards our quest completion. We've only got 3 more left, yeah? I've completed the expedition. It is very possible. There you go. High five. The goal is for a scan, I'm pretty sure. Well, that's great. I mean, I will definitely get by with a scan. We've just got to find some underwater creature that is of that size and girth. Ain't that the truth? I guess when we actually get to that point and select that as our live target, then it's actually going to maybe guide us a little bit more. But then again, it might just tell us to please look at your logs and find out what you already know, right? Here's the thing, though. I think we've got maybe, if we pass this one, I think 4 or 5 more, maybe 5 more objectives to complete, and all of them have to do with catching, which is actually kind of nice because I feel like I've been doing a lot of traveling with shops, and while I like traveling all over the galaxy, it's kind of nice to get to the core of this expansion, or I guess not expansion, the core of this expedition, right? You need to fish in deep water to get really big fish. Okay. So I'm guessing when it tells you depth in the lower left-hand corner where it says like 24.9 units, I'm fishing in, that's the depth that I'm fishing at wherever I'm casting. So like if I cast, let's say over here, maybe it's going to be different. 20.9, so it's more shallow. Okay, okay, so we've got to get out into the deep end in order to get the deep stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you so much for the hint. I appreciate that. I'm feeling pretty good that we're going to complete this today on this stream within the next few hours, but I don't know, just because of that one. That's the only one I'm unsure of. And the nice thing is that when we get back on board the freighter, we're going to have a little more fish, and we're definitely going to be able to complete one bionic lure. I know it's only one, but you know what? It's going to be okay. Nice thing is that's 94% chance to increase the rarity of our catch, and that's absolutely huge, yeah? You found a base called Deep Water Fishing. Oh, there you go. Players help players out. I love it. I love it. That's how we got our interceptor after all, yeah? Because of other players. Solar Roach, there we go. We're now 5 out of 7. That's what we're talking about. And this is all with the remains of beetles. Flying beetles out there where we took their crunchy wings and we ended up making them into some incredible meat. So we've got a bunch of steaks. I mean, this basically, if you picture it, we slammed on some type of multi-kilogram steak on the end of this hook. It's the most robust hook the world has ever seen. After all, this is Chops we're talking about here. He's not so fragile as to, you know, maybe use a tiny little piece of bait. He's using only the biggest and best stuff. He's basically casting filet mignon seared to perfection out into the middle of the ocean, and now all the fish are just trying to fight each other to get over it. That's why we're not getting a catch so quickly, because they're all killing each other. There's probably a bunch of dead fish under wherever we cast, right? Hey there, all right, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are currently must cast into the water. Well, I mean, I guess this doesn't really count as a water. It's basically casting it into a tsunami. So we got 27 left, and we're looking for just a couple more, specifically blue or higher, high temperature only fish. And after that, I've got a little bit of a surprise because HB came prepared. Maybe not for seasickness. Maybe we need some... Okay, this place might be a little dangerous. It's the only place we could find that was high temperature. Higher fin, high temperature waters. One more. Okay, we should probably... This is getting a little ridiculous. All right, it'll calm down. You just gotta trust. Trust in the process. That's what I say. Right, Chops? Chops don't care. He's like the honey badger of the gecko world. He's just kind of out there casting into nothing. He could get smacked in the face with a big giant bottle that he, you know, had an angler's diary in it. There must be so many bottles out there if you imagine that we got 5 needlefish. Minor storm. It is only minor. That is a good point. Thank you for calming the waves of my heart. I gotta tell you that earlier Chops was actually caught up in a more major storm, and he ended up being in a tornado, and actually his whole physical being was flung around like a rag doll. I just checked my fishing records. Best weight was 26 kilograms out of maybe 3. Oh no. That does not bode well for our chances. That does not bode well for our chances, Lebiota. But you know what? You know what that means? That means more opportunities for fishing. That's what that means. Like I said, I don't know if we'll get it, but that might be the last one that we're trying to land, right? Long jaw snapper. We only need one more high temperature fish out here of the blue or higher variety. We've gotten so many solar fish and I think solar roaches and things like that. You never know what you're gonna find, especially on a 32% chance. Look at that. Oh, we are so close. New heaviest long jaw snapper, 6 kilograms. Okay, we might be 20 kilograms behind Lebiota and about maybe, I don't know, 94 kilograms underneath the milestone. But we are in shallow waters, as Antonides has pointed out, so as soon as we clear this one, we can actually move to something a little more potent out there, yeah? I was on a planet where I was in a radiation storm, and I got a warning about a radiation storm incoming. Well, at least they gave you a warning. At least they gave you a warning. Because let me tell you, the worst are when you don't know it's coming. Or actually, they're the most fun. They're the most unpredictable. You don't know they're coming, and next thing you know, surprise, speed, violence of action, and wham bam, you're on your back, right? But you know, you definitely remembered the occasion. Ain't that the truth? Sunfish, it was only common, but that was in fact a high temperature fish. So that's super great. Hey Axel, good to see you, man. Welcome. High five. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Wednesday. As you can see, it's totally calm, very, very chill. No issues whatsoever with, let's say, storms or, you know, dying to high temperatures. You can see, oh, I mean, I can see your message. Is that what you mean, Axel? Then yes, I can see you. I can see you. I mean, I can't see you yourself. I mean, that would be a little weird if all of a sudden I said, you're wearing a baseball cap. Well, you wouldn't, because I mean, mostly Americans wear baseball caps. But good to see you, or good to meet you online. How about that? Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go ahead, and there's the pool. Hopefully it's the last one, or volcano ash, that too, in our lungs. And the solar roach, there it is. That is the 7th of the high temperature fish in hot water. Phenomenal. We'll take a look at that. If we go on over to the expedition and grab it, we get quicksilver, which we're short on, and fish pie. I don't know what the fish pie is about. Maybe that's, do we make fish pie? Look at that. Highly refined food product created in the nutrient processor. What does that take? Do we know how to make it? Or do we just get it? It looks like maybe we just get it. Well, tell you what, before we get too crazy, we've got to land 100 fish. We need 7 more. All right, we're just going to dive off for a second, and we're going to get into calmer areas like our underwater base. Look how convenient that is. My gosh. This is some red filter. Your RGB settings are off. Yes, so off. But you know, it's the price of greatness. We came out to this place, and I mean, that's kind of what happens. The fish pie, do we have to cook with solar stuff? Like if I go solar roach, edible chum. If I go something purple, I go assorted roe. And if we go with maybe a turtle, salty platter. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's... It would definitely be a salty platter. Here's the thing. We actually have to sell these things for cash. So what I'm probably going to make sure that we... Ooh, no free slots. Ingredient storage. I mean, that's not where I want them. Tell you what. Can I launch a rocket here? I don't think so, right? And what I mean by that is I actually unlocked yesterday the trade rocket. So if we want a rocket, we got to put it outside, unfortunately. And the thing is... So one of the objectives in Phase 5 is actually to sell off 500,000 units worth of catches. So that's probably one of the easier ones. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose the expedition, Phase 5, go to sell 500,000 units. And we already made progress at 274,000, right? So if we go ahead and try to summon in our trade rocket, our new trade rocket, do we put it anywhere in particular? There we go. In the water. Makes sense. We're going to toss in a bunch of stuff to sell, and we'll see what happens, yeah? But salty platter is just what you need. This is so cool. I've never used this before, but I have read about it. And apparently it gets decent prices. Load items for auto trade. We're going to be tossing so much fish on here. It's nuts. So all the fishes... I think I can just go X, right? Yep, there we go. That's what we're talking about. So we're going to load up so many fishes. Let's go in and get a few more here. The rocket has seen better days. I think its trajectory is a little bit off, but you know what? Wherever it can sell, if that means to the dwarves underneath the ocean, then I say do it. You know, whoever's gonna buy, we just want to finish the milestone, right? You found a legendary fish worth 120. Oh my gosh. See, I found 2 legendary snails, and both of them together are not worth that much. So that's pretty impressive. All right, we're just gonna grab these because they were inside, and then we're gonna grab the ones that are on the skiff. And then between that, I think maybe we might be able to get either the milestone or at least get very close. So let's hop up, grab things from cold storage. Look at that. We've got a legendary snail worth 50,000 units. So nowhere near as much, but still pretty good. Tell you what, I'm going to put this bait right here. This was my secret weapon. So the next objective is actually to catch fish that are only active in a storm. And I made a bunch of Magpulse lures. So it was basically a specialist lure designed to attract fish that are active during storms. So that sounds like that's perfect for the job. Probably want to just grab the legendary snail. I'm pretty sure it counts towards the total. And we're going to swim towards the underwater trade rocket. That's no rocket. It is a torpedo. Yes, it is. We are going to sell all of our goods to the next enemy ship out there. So all we gotta do is pop in the good stuff. Now we're running out of room, so I'm hoping we've got enough space. So we're gonna start with the higher rarity. It looks like we are just within. That's perfect. So let's go 296,000. I think that completes it. High five, there we go. And we just completed a phase 5 milestone. That's beautiful. Look at it. It looks like it's smart enough to complete its trajectory. Go trade rocket. My best value fish was a helix sawfish, a colossal irradiated legend. Oh my gosh. Well, you know, we are now at a point. Ooh, shell puree. What the heck is that? That's awesome. Hadal cores. Hello, nanites. Holy moly. Crystal sulfide out the wazoo. We'll tell you what, these are worth 926,000 units, and we're about to reduce them into just a few clusters because I don't have time for this. Just kidding. Well, it's 1,000 nanites, apparently. That's awesome. I will definitely take that. And it will save us some of our space as well. Oh, never mind. Oh, there we go. Great. Yeah. Pure straight up 1,000 units. 1,000 nanites. I apologize. So what can we do now? So obviously we've got our skiff. It's been emptied out. We've got our base. It's been emptied out. I say we probably clear this place. So we're going to go ahead and, well, I guess I should go inside and delete base. If I delete base, I think if I do it piece by piece, then maybe we're better off, but we'll just stop by. It's like leave no trace. You know what I mean? We want to get in, get out. So we're going to go ahead and toss off the nutrient processor. Maybe we'll actually do a save first, and then we'll get rid of the save beacon, and then we'll get rid of the door, which is a little scary, but that's okay. There we go. And then we just gotta select the volcano fishing location and delete the base. Yes, I would like to. And that's it. High five. So we've cleared out our volcano fishing spot, leaving no trace for all of the people that are to come afterwards. But the crazy thing is, we have definitely left a trace in blowing up a bunch of the clams and stuff like that down below, right? So we are mostly clear when it comes to the objectives of phase 4. So I'm just naturally going to switch on over to phase 5. And the nice thing about that is by doing the phase 5 objectives, we're totally going to make progress towards the phase 4 objectives, right? So let's go for the only active in a storm, Fins of Thunder. Apparently we've already caught one. I didn't realize that. So we're just 2 away. And in the process, we'll also be catching fish that perhaps are very large, or we'll increase the number of fish that we catch, and we'll be able to complete phase 4 just on that alone. I think we only need like 7 more or something like that. Yeah. HBFT doesn't need salty. He needs licorice. Oh man, you know what? Licorice is pretty good. I gotta say that I have had some licorice that was slightly salty, and it was surprisingly kind of pleasant. I did not expect that. I'm so used to things like red licorice, yeah? So I mean, that's kind of what they sell around here. And I'm so sorry. Good to see you, David. Good to see you. So right now we are heading out. Catch fish only swim during storm. Stormy water planet detected in the local system. Well, how fortuitous. Where might that be? Actually, what we can do is go to discoveries and just kind of mouse over. We're looking for activated anything, to be honest. Unless it tells us high radio source planet, rusted metal, copper, sodium, forsaken, caustic planet. Maybe caustic? No. Boiling planet, molten planet, glacial planet. Maybe caustic. Does that count as a storm? I'm thinking, when I think of storm crystals, I think of lightning, right? Or I think of cold. Actually, cold could be frost storm shelter. Oh, someone left a note. Frost storm shelter and 2 other bases. Well, let's go there. Imivol 15, huh? It's got a little bit of red on it if we want to recognize it. And players make this so much more convenient. We'll go to the opposite side of the planet. It might reveal a little bit more for us. And we're looking for the red. That's boiling. We need to send HB some salty fish. Danish licorice candy, salt. Oh my gosh. Whenever I think of... Oh, you know what? It's not Danish fish I was thinking of. It's like Swedish fish. Does that make sense? It's like the red chewy candy. That's so good. All right. So this one is red, but that's molten. That's not what I'm looking for. And if we come up this way, this one is boiling. That's not what we're looking for. Head up this way. This one is glacial, not that. This one's caustic, maybe, but not quite what I'm looking for as well. And then out here, we've got forsaken. That's not what we're looking for. What about, oh, our capital ship? And then I think the anomaly. Okay, so this happened last time that we were here. I was looking for one specific celestial body, let's say, and I was unable to locate it until I was right up on another planet in order to see whatever it is I wanted to see. So let's just gain a little bit of distance and then reassess, yeah? So on the radar, we're looking at caustic, glacial, boiling, where we came from. I mean, that looks a lot like what I was looking for. Molten planet, the goldish one, high radio source planet. And if we look, we're looking for this one. Oh, glacial planet. It was glacial planet. My fault. It is this one. Okay, so if we go to storm shelter, there's Zate Infield. There is communication station, unknown language, hot city. Oh no, this is molten. Oh my God. It's one of those days. It's one of those days. So it was this one. Here we go. Glacial planet. That's what we're looking for. Frost storm shelter. Oh my gosh. It's right here. I did the storm goal just on the rendezvous planets. Haven't visited any activated metal planets at all. Well, I will tell you, it seems like, according to the logs, that we're fortunate enough to have one around. So I'm going to take advantage of it while it's here. But that makes sense. The devs have done such a good job at actually making it so that you don't have to go out of your way in order to find the places. Unless you've already gone out of your way and then you're just trying to figure out how to make it work, right? This looks like it could be deeper, actually. So maybe we can accomplish two things at once. You never know. I wonder what the depth is out here if we were to cast, right? So one thing we can do is change our bait to the Magpulse lure. And we'll go from processed meat to the fancy looking one. We kind of probably got to get our skiff though, because the skiff has the Magpulse lure on it. So all the way over, and here is our skiff. This place looks relatively deep-ish, and that is not looking so stable right now. Maybe we'll let that stabilize a tiny bit. Stable enough, I say. Maybe we'll resummon it. You know, it was a little bit jittery after the flight here. Here we go. We'll go all the way to skiff and launch and place it. There we go. Excellent. That's looking a lot more solid. Awesome. So now if we go over to, we can use our bait box. Oh my gosh. The waters are virulent. Magpulse lure, 35% increase, attracts storm-loving fish. That's what we like to see. So if we cast out here, that's a bigger fish down there. It's 44.8 units out here. So not quite deep, but definitely deeper, right? So we'll see what they got. It'll be kind of interesting to kind of place out some traps and stuff and see what there is. So we got a bite. Brine skipper, icy and frozen waters. Okay. New heaviest brine skipper, 666 kilograms. Oh, okay. Well, let's forget we ever caught that one. Maybe we throw it right back. Let's release that into this world. Maybe we should not be fishing here. Hold. That's what we're talking about. Incoming blizzard detected. So I forgot, even though we're looking for storm-loving fish. Ooh, wow, rhyme scale snapper. We want to probably be in the storm because then the storm is active, right? So maybe we should be hanging tight on that base over there. Here we go. That's a lot more solid and a lot quieter. And we'll just cast out as far as we're able and see how deep it is. So 47.8, that's even deeper. That's not too bad. Now, I don't know if that actually means that we're going to be able to get ourselves some giant behemoth of the deep, but it should be a little bit better than where we were, right? Hey, good to see you. Good to see you, Anakitas. We're in a bit of a storm right now. Actually, I should probably get closer to the water so I can actually see, because I think I just missed a fish there. I think it strained out. We're trying to find fish that are only active during a storm. It seems like maybe this is the right place to be. Just gotta watch for the green straight in. Oh, I'm underwater. You know, if you want to catch the best fish, you gotta be closest to where they are, right? And what better place than in the water with them? That's what I always say. Ooh, a starfish. Okay, well, that's not it. It's all right. We got a mag pulse lure used to attract storm-loving fish. Oh, under the water again. It's okay. We are the weirdos looking for storms to fish during them. Yes, that's right. That's right. Does this game always have fishing, or is it new? Oh, hey, Draco. It is part of the newest, I guess, patch. And it's part of, we're in expedition number 15 right now, which is the newest expedition. And they added the fishing and the skiffs and everything like that, yeah. As well as the whole story and a special suit and a bobblehead, etc., etc. Yeah, no, it's brand new, brand new. It's still out and available for the next few weeks, I believe, yeah. And good to have you. Happy Wednesday. Currently, we're just trying to catch some stormy fish. The fishing rig is so advanced tech, you can even cast through the glass in the base. There you go. My gosh. I think I don't have the super rig yet, if you know what I mean. Like, once you complete, I think it might be phase 4, actually. I think you actually get access to the angler's rig, I think. But I'm not too sure. I just need to catch maybe like 4 or 5 more fish, and we'll find out. So, in the name of science, we're looking for... Hey, look, you can really see the fish when they're up on you. When you're under the water. Like, maybe this doesn't count as... No, this is definitely a storm. It says storm in the lower left. Seeing Lil Chops these weeks, he really is fearless. Yeah, that's right. He casts and catches fish right where the fish are. He believes in... Oh no, the storm is clearing. Okay, that's not good for catching fish only active during a storm. Well, maybe this one will count. You never know. Bobbleheads also increase the ship's power. The new squid gives 5%. Oh, really? I had no idea. Oh my gosh. Look at that. I think we might have completed a phase 4. So if we take a look right now at phase 4, there it is, waiting in again. Trident key, salvage data times 30. Holy moly. So you can get all of those new blueprints out there. And then we're going to head back over and finish phase 4. There it is, Lost Angler's Rig. A versatile piece of angling equipment enabling the user to fish in a variety of water conditions. This rig was once owned by the legendary Lost Angler. Access the fishing rig by pressing G and cast your line into a body of water, and then left click to haul in your catch. So overall, really, really, really awesome. That means we can finally upgrade our fishing rod. That is excellent. We're a little low on space, but we've got cold storage here. And what better place to keep all of these icy fish than in cold storage on the skiff, right? So we're just going to go and pop these on over all willy-nilly. Nobody cares to organize these, except for maybe me, but that's all right. It's all right. There we go. Awesome. And now we can head into the safety of this other player space that's so kind to let us use it. And we'll see if we've got what it takes to make this thing. So if we head on over to the left, do you do that? Probably multi-tool is my guess. So multi-tool, we've got the other fishing rig, and there is the Lost Angler's Rig. We need salt, we need silver, we need hydraulic wiring. Silver we've got. Hydraulic wiring we can get. The salt we need to find, because I've actually utilized most of the salt that we had. So we do a quick scan. I don't know what's available here, but often you can kind of take, I think, some of the minerals below and refine them. I'm not too sure, but at least we're in the right place for a storm. I'm just trying to think here. Maybe we hop down. Hey Kit, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. High five. So what do we have down here? Copper, dioxide, and silver. Dioxide I understand. Dioxide we can use to increase our, or recharge our hazard shielding in this environment. Now, the other stuff, not too sure. Let's go to mining beam and just sort of zap some things. Oh, that's salt right there. Look at that. Oh, sometimes you just gotta open your eyes and scan something. Salt and oxygen. Excellent. Well, we'll just zap all these things that look like they're pieces of underwater calamari. It does not mean that they're crispy, but it definitely means that they've got some flavor on them, right? All right, we might as well get free cash here. Just zap, get some carbon. We're looking for the gold stuff out there. There we go. Ooh, that's considered unidentified, really. So much new knowledge can hurt. We got you. Stick with us. All right, you got it. Thank you so much, Nunya. I feel like I'm in good hands. Make her right. All right, so I don't think we need this much salt, but I just want to be sure. And we're just going to zap a couple more and stay away from the ghost jellyfish. That apparently is a thing where they're like the ghosts of Fishmas past, and they want to remind you that you really shouldn't be killing their people. And normally I would agree, but calamari is so good. So out we go. Go chops, little guy. We're gonna get under the glass roof and hang tight. Look at that. Obviously an established angler out here. They've got all the fishing posters. So right now we've got the salt that we need. We just need the hydraulic wiring. So hydraulic wiring, what did that take again? Here it is. So we need salt, okay, carbon nanotube dihydrogen. It seems like this is something that we should probably go back to our freighter for, just because of all the materials. Well, unfortunately, we don't have the matter beam yet, but I have a feeling we're going to complete this expedition before we would ever get the matter beam. And there's our little bobblehead. He's such a little guy. He looks so happy. I can totally understand. It is a fun and succinct mission. We'll go summon freighter to our location. I know this is just laziness, but at least it's close. And off we go. So I am curious though. Here's the bobblehead. I didn't know that it increased your power. That's so cool. Holy moly. Ship speed. Hey Mira, good to see you. High five. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. So we're just stopping off at our freighter, our pirate dreadnought, the Chops Floating Lounge, so that we can actually see if we've got the materials that we need in order to create the Lost Angler's rig. Now, oh, and that's right, we can also harvest plants once they grow, and we've got a bunch of nip-nip thanks to the garden that we have in the back. Apparently, our ship came with nip-nip. Like nip-nip plants. I'm not even joking. It legit came with nip-nip plants. I don't know what to think about that other than, wow, we're lucky. That's pretty crazy. We're going to be able to make some serious cash is what I say about that. We're just going to head over and maybe place some of these away because we just don't have the space or inventory space right now. So all it's going to take is a little bit of grouping and some fancy storage container maneuvering on our part. So we've got our... Sure, we'll keep the nip-nip near the organics. It's organic nip-nip, only the best kind. It's just not FDA approved, but then again, I mean, most things aren't these days, so I kind of think it's okay. It's okay. We can get by, and the market is probably still, you know, high or good enough for this nip-nip quality out here. It's only the best of nip-nip. So we've got star bulbs, we've got all kinds of stuff. We've definitely got a little bit of silver. We wanted the dihydrogen, so we really don't have much of that, but fortunately that's not too much of a problem because generally we can find it pretty easily. So let's just go into double check. So where are we at? We've got the silver, we've got the salt, we just need the hydraulic wiring. Hydraulic wiring, can we make it? It's going to require the carbon nanotubes, and I think we needed, was it a couple? Was it a couple of those to make this legendary rig? It is a couple, so we're going to need 4 carbon nanotubes. Fortunately, I believe we've got 1, so it's just a matter of building 3, and then at that point we should be able to make... Oh, see, we need dihydrogen now. Okay, well, before we go and get some, because that's super common, all we got to do is grab the carbon nanotube. Otherwise, maybe we might be in a spot where we've just got to make another one all willy-nilly, and it's just costing extra, right? We've got enough silver, yes? Just double check. Dihydrogen, carbon nanotube, and then we currently have enough silver on us, right? So if we go multi-tool, click, and we go Lost Angler's rig, we do. We've got 90. Perfect. Okay, is there anything else that we need to drop off? Our starship, it's got salvage data. Well, I mean, I'll keep that on me. Let it stack. Keep this on the exosuit. All of that's looking good. And I suppose we can also sell the Shrieking Oyster just to make a little bit more space. Yeah? Anyone know what the trident key? I don't. I was kind of hoping that you did, because then I was guessing there was some kind of a chest out there, but but I don't know. Maybe you got to get something with the Quicksilver, and next thing you know, then they give you chests, and you need to actually get keys in order to open them. That's complete and utter hearsay and guessing. That's not any sort of backing behind that comment at all, but I don't know. It makes sense to me. It definitely would make sense to me. So let's go ahead and flip these around. We got our nutrient processor. We've got our living pearl. We've got the silver that we need, the dihydrogen, the carbon nanotubes. We've got bait. We've got the salt. We need all of those. Save beacon we'll hang on to. And then, oh, look at that. Wow, we've got so much salvage data. All right, perfect. Let's head out. So we're going to go over to our bridge, which this is a completely different layout from our other freighter. And there we go. Perfect. So we're going to hop over and go back down to the stormy planet. I don't know if that's necessarily the best place to go, but I'm pretty sure they've got dihydrogen. So it's the frost storm shelter down below. We tried that one. It was about, let's say, 47 units deep at the deepest point. We're looking for a really deep place so that we can take advantage of many different milestones at the same time. So maybe there are other places out here. Frostpunk mood. Unknown language. We're heading there. That sounds promising. So we're going to this unknown base out there. Oh, that's not it. That is not promising. Completely different planet. So Yamamit Espoir, New Twepse, Frostpunk mood. Sure, we'll go to Frostpunk mood. How about that? Why not? Frostpunk 2 came out recently. It makes sense. So off we go. We're looking for the deep stuff. Unless it's landlocked. It might be landlocked. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go in and find another location. And this helps me to see when we're searching. We're looking for bodies of water, large preferably, and something that looks deep. So the larger, the wider, most likely I'm going to just assume that it has a deep area in it. We'll find and make our own luck out here. These look pretty shallow just at a glance. Maybe we'll stop at Yamamit Espoir while we're at it. We're scanning. Well, I suppose at the same time, if we flew around where the frost shelter was, it's very possible that we'll find something there as well. And worst comes to worst, we can always go back to the angler's path, which we know the bunnies have had success with, yeah? This one's looking a little bit more productive of a direction. So tell you what, let's go in and gain a little height. And we're going to come deep back in, and we're going to check out the Yamamit Espoir base. And that might guide us to some place a little bit more efficiently, yeah? That one right there. Ooh, pirates are after us. Okay, that's looking a little better. Maybe here. Are they really going to attack us? All right, apparently we're in combat. Okay, fair enough. Fortunately, we have a DPS increase, so that's going to be helpful. So, very different from when they last met us. We can phase beam, we can sentinel cannon. Maybe we'll switch to where it's a little bit easier to control. Oop, hello, that's not it. I still say we need to have explosive mining where you drop bombs from the air and just collect the broken bits and bombs for processing. I'm okay with that. It's like strip mining for the sea, right? Excellent. What the heck is this? What is that? Is that a crashing freighter? I don't think I've ever seen that. It's like going straight down into the... What the heck? Okay, let's blow these guys up and get a move on. What is going on? Not what I expected. That's for sure. Where was it? Less gawking, more killing. Yes. So where did it go? Did anyone else see that? Does that mean that there's a crash freighter out here? Or it was like going straight down into the planet. It was big and it was red. Did I just see things? So we're able to fend off the attacks. Maybe we go a little lower and do a scan. Is there a crash freighter out here now? There's an abandoned building in this location, but it's just like a save. That was wild. That was a glitch. Okay. I was just thinking, man, that is some epic storytelling right there. Environmental storytelling. It was supposed to be the pirate. Oh, gotcha. Well, it looked like it was going down very quickly. No wonder they desperately wanted our ship, because that thing is, at least our ship is more potent than their falling, crashing one. All right, open the boxes, get our stuff. We're good to go. And let's go ahead and take a look at the water. It doesn't look that deep, to be honest. That's all right. Hey, Luke the Duke UK, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? High five. Happy Wednesday, by the way. All right, so we're heading out. This looks actually relatively shallow, but it's still in a storm, potential storm environment, yeah? Oh, Antonides, thank you so much for the redemption of the hydrate and stretch. Let's just get this loaded and placed, and we'll get all aboard. And if we've got it, we can, yeah, we don't need any of those lures. Thank you so much for the redemption, yeah? Well, it definitely sounds like a storm is coming. All right, what do we got? Over to the fishing rig. We already have our storm lure. We're not in a storm yet, so we're not going to catch what we're looking for. But at least, yeah, 8.6 units. That is not very deep at all. Well, it doesn't mean we can't go to another system. It doesn't mean we can't go to another system. That actually might be a good idea. Let's also take a look at the remaining milestones. I know we've got one to catch a fish over 100 kilograms, or at least scan one, right? So we want to scan a fish that's over 100 kilograms. So that means deep water fishing. And then we're also trying to build, we're trying to build the Lost Anglers rig. That's what I was trying to do. Now, if we look at it, we need the hydraulic wiring. That's it. And we needed something, the dihydrogen. That's what it was. See, HB is a little forgetful at the moment. So, hey, Carolina, good to see you. Welcome. Storms happen every 10 to 15 minutes. Well, it's good that we've got a little bit of a rest, because we need dihydrogen so that we can actually make this legendary rig. Totally forgot that's what we came down to do. Got distracted looking for deep water, trying to hit too many things at once. Here's the thing I've learned about myself is that, hey guy, one thing I've learned about myself is that I kind of got to take things one at a time. I am not a guy that can effectively multitask. So, I mean, I can do it when it's needed, but I'm not the best at it. So I have a serviceable command. Let's be emphasis on serviceable command of running tasks in parallel. I'm much better at doing things in sequence. So let's go ahead and stay focused. We're just going to go ahead and get a little dihydrogen. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and double check, do we have what we need in order to make the legendary rig? If we do, then great, do it. If not, continue with the task. After that, we will then look at the milestones and figure out what else to do. But I'm not going to go ahead and get us anywhere effectively if I don't play to my strengths, right? So let's see, where are we at? Dihydrogen. So we actually have 110 now. It's not a lot, but it might be enough, more importantly. So if we look here, yeah, looks like we could build 2. That looks perfect. Look at that. Keep your eye on the ball. We're just going to go in at focus. And we got hydraulic wiring and everything. I think we've got to kind of put away our fishing rig in order to get the new rig. And there it is. Just like that. 1, 2, 3. Excellent. So now we've got the beautiful Lost Anglers rig, unique angling device. So hopefully that's going to help us out a little bit in order to become more potent and more effective at the task at hand. And then at that point, why we're going to be able to make it through no problem, right? Yeah. What's multitasking? My multitask limit is walking and breathing at the same time. Well, there you go. Sometimes I walk and then I stop and I take a breath. Can you imagine if you had, if it was to that degree, you like take a step, then you go, take another step, and then another. Thank you so much, Nunya. Thank you so much for your understanding. Yeah, one thing at a time where things start to get jumbled together. Absolutely. Well, I'm pretty excited. I want to check out this Lost Angler's rig. So we've got the Magpulse lure, 35% rarity improvement potential, and it attracts storm loving fish. That's great. And we've got kind of shallow waters here right now. So what we can do, since we're waiting for the storm, is actually get our ship and maybe just cruise on over the berm, see if there's something that looks a little deeper, and then go from there. Or we know we can at least get over to a place that's 47 units deep over at that other player base. Yeah, would be a tad busy to be running like that. Well, that's why we never get into trouble, so that we don't have to run, right? That's probably the key to survival. Can you imagine we had to manually do everything in our body? We'd basically be relegated to being mushrooms. Well, you know, at least fungi, maybe when we're being relegated to being mushrooms, some truffle pigs will find us and get confused, and at least that will be interesting. Hey, welcome back, Alpha Nod. From up high, most of the planet looked like ocean. Oh, of this planet? I did see a lot of ocean. I'm just not too sure about the depth. We're kind of looking for deep. This looks a little shallow, you know? So I'm thinking if we go over to like this Froststorm shelter again, it looked like it was 47 units. There's another save beacon out there, so maybe we'll find ourselves a little more depth at those locations because players have saved there already. Yeah, so we're just kind of maybe taking a gamble on the senses of other players. We'll go back to the Froststorm shelter. The key to survive: don't die. There you go. If we don't die, then we don't have to worry too much about our survival. That's true. So this is definitely a little bit more open in terms of the water content here. You can see more like deeper trenches, so to speak. So let's go ahead and maybe head in between the two. Get a little speed in the atmosphere. We'll just kind of take a glance. That looks a little more shallow-ish. And maybe we'll cruise here. Doesn't look super deep, but we'll find out, I guess. Definitely has a lot of kelp, though. So if we were to cast here, how deep is this? 75 units. Okay, that's a lot better. That is a lot better. I'm not saying it's like 100 kilogram depth, but it's a lot better than where we were, right? So let's see what kind of fish comes up here. It's not the storm-loving kind because we're not in a storm at the moment, but at least we are in the right place, I think, right? And this is a lot easier to see from here. Come on, Space Star. We'd have to cast into a nebula, right, Tank? Ooh, whoa. Holy moly, wow. Black-eyed shark, extremely rare, icy and frozen water, colossal aquatic creature. 19 kilograms. So not quite as large as we're looking for, but definitely a step in the right direction, I would say. So let's toss out our skiff. Must deploy on water. Yes. Look out for the space kraken. Really? Oh my gosh. I would not be surprised there's a space kraken. If that looks a little deeper over there, it makes me wish I could rotate this skiff. Can I cast out there? We were at 63.9, so it's not quite as deep. Can I recast? Maybe here? 71.2. Can if I recast? 71.8. I like that I'm not actually using up the bait right now. Oh boy, it's getting a little dicey here. Like you can recast and test the depth. 92.4. 92.4. That is the deepest. Oh, we're floating. We're floating. So we're almost at 100 units of depth. Come on, Chops. We're floating. Rock fin. Okay, that's a lot better. Where are we at? 92.1. How much is a unit, by the way? No idea. Maybe it's like a millimeter. The 100 kilogram quest can be met using your F analysis scanner. I don't know if you can fish up one that big. Oh, fair enough. I guess the thing is to find what's the underwater creature. I guess you mean, oh, like scanning fauna just in general, like when you're on a world and you get down there and scan it. A unit is about a chunk. A chunk. Well, chops is a little chunk, so if you imagine 100 chopses, then there you go. 18 kilograms. Scanning fauna. Okay, that makes more sense. I saw it and thought, my gosh, we're gonna have to do quite a lot. 93 units. I mean, either way, we're going to be getting bigger fish, I suppose. And that has some value somewhere out there, right? That's like a 45-pound. You got to find the biggest of crabs. A unit is about the length of a rope. But rope can be different lengths. There can be so many lengths. You know what? I like that. I like that. A length of rope. A length of rope. That's right. A length of rope. I think it's always interesting. I remember when I was helping to pack up some climbing rope, and you would put it over your forearm, like beneath your elbow, and then you would bring it around like this. And that was, I guess, like a length of rope, I suppose. Yeah, that tells me nothing. Exactly. There we go. That's why we love Carolina. Awesome. Go for it, big guy. So still not in a storm right now. We've got to wait until it comes on up, and then we got a limited window, but at least we're in a place where maybe it's a little more potent. So tell you what we're going to do. We're not in a storm. No point in fishing necessarily at the moment, but I'm curious if I can summon a trade rocket on the open seas. Something tells me no, right? Oh, did I? Oh, okay, so maybe I was wrong. Where's it going to go? Wait, where does the trade rocket? Did I summon it? I don't think I summoned it. Okay, I heard ships and stuff, and it made me think that was the case. I can't even see. Well, I see a green line. Is there one down there? I can apparently summon... Is that right? Did I just summon it? No, I didn't. Now I'm curious. Cannot summon, landing area not clear. It looked green to me for a moment. Well, I'm underneath the water, so if I'm standing, can I really summon it there? D&D rope comes in at 50 feet. Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay. Did I do it? Okay, I was just curious. I mean, obviously, we probably want a place that has, like, solid land on it. Yeah. Actually, latest DLC for D&D that he is... Oh, yes, yes. Only the best out here. Yoink. Okay, let's think. So, I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to go to another system. What are the other milestones right now? So we finished phase 4. We're only on phase 5. We basically have active in a storm and record an underwater creature over 100 kilograms. Okay, discover an aquatic creature weighing over 100 kilograms. So if that's scan, I mean, I guess we should get out in the water and at least scan the animals that are here, right? So we've done some of them. There's some tiny ones down there. And that says 110 kilograms. Oh, does that count? Oh. Well, there you go. All right. Apparently that was it. Had to scan that thing. All right. Well, glad we kept us in suspense. Am I right? Am I right? All right. High five. We did it. It was a scan. Okay, great. I think maybe we had to catch that guy. All right. Well, now we only have to catch... Oh, apparently we already got one. Oh my gosh. We only need one more. Oh, well, jolly me. Well, we need one more to finish this whole expedition. That's crazy. Now go and kill him. All right. All right. You got it. You got it. But first we need a trade rocket. Deathly cold ice cream. Well, maybe it'll give us a brain freeze. Who knows? Actually, would the overflow go in our starship? Suspicious packet arms. Okay, great. Neutron cannon upgrade. Pirate transponder. Hadal core and deathly cold ice cream. Edible product. Well, I like that they've classified it as an edible product. I think that's very important to denote. Sometimes you're not sure if you should eat it or not, and at least they've said that it is edible. We've got a lot of nip nip. That's a different kind of edible, but in this case, this is the maybe civilian version of edible. So, ooh, no free slots. What about over to the starship? Just like that. Easy. Now we've got more nanites to the name, and we can actually store a little bit. Maybe we'll go in and move the skiff a little closer because I don't want to swim over there. Nobody needs to swim that far, let's be real. Hop on down to someplace a little more solid, and we're just going to go in and place some of these things over, and we're going to go in and grab a little bit from the starship as well as the deathly cold ice cream. It's almost like, what was that one book? The Deathly Hollows from Harry Potter. It's like the Deathly Hollows. You got to get 3 different kinds of fishes in order to have real ultimate sea power out here. That's kind of how this works, I would imagine. Right now, we're a little low on sodium, believe it or not, but we do have table salt, so that kind of works. Maybe I'll just put that there and pretend that it's a substitute for our shielding. And then after that, just gonna want to make sure that we maybe clear out some of these slots. We do have limited inventory, and that's golden. Let's go. Do we have what it takes to make a bionic lure yet? I don't remember what we were waiting for. It is lubricant, and lubricant we need fascium. That's what it was. All right, well, tell you what, dioxide, because it's cold, oxygen, perfect. I also need to get myself an S-Class Sentinel ship. I'm on an A-Class so far. Oh, well, you're in luck, Caroluna. You are in luck. We actually have the code for it in yesterday's episode about midway through. Yes, it's always about midway through. That's right. Just like last time. It's so it has the glyphs on there, and then also the coordinates as well, and the name of the base. It's called S-Class Sentinel. The base is legit called S-Class Sentinel, believe it or not. So are we just literally 1 away? We are literally 1 milestone away from completion. Wow, 6 out of 7. So we just need 1 more stormfish, which means we probably need to cast our line during a storm. Okay, well, that makes sense. Well, I guess in the meantime, we can well, what do we need? We need fascium for this, right? I mean, I doubt we're probably not gonna find fascium here, right? Armored clam for living pearls, crystal sulfide, submerged relic. So I never really figured out the submerged relic thing. Let's go check that out while we're waiting. Because I think, who knows, maybe that's actually has some value to it. I would imagine since it's got 2 stars and it's gold, it might. There are many codes for it. I'm not sure I want to do that yet. I currently have access to the grand sum of 0 glyphs. Oh man, oh man. Well, then you'll find one, I believe. And mind you, we didn't look for it, we stumbled across it, so it's more like rude. It's more like a friend telling you where something is as opposed to like something else, let's say. But I totally understand. Submerged relic. Apparently there's one here. So does that mean I just burn my way through all of this stuff and then we'll find whatever's underneath? Or I'm assuming we got a terrain manipulator. I know Gunboat Willie would tell me that if I had a chair, then I could... Ooh! Oh, a Hadal core. Nice, nice. Free nanites is what I say. That's phenomenal. Well, I'll definitely just toss in 1 core and clear out our 1 space of inventory space. That's certainly welcome. And then we'll just go in and grab that cluster there, yeah? Yes, you I didn't even know you were there. But yes. Oh my god. See, if we only had a chair. It's like the Scarecrow from Wizard of Oz. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'd sit on crystal sulfide if I only had a chair. If I only had a chair. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Then chops would blast in the atmosphere and get into outer space and only had a chair. Actually, where is our... Oh, crap. Where did our ship go? All right, maybe... It sounds like a storm's coming, which is why I'm curious, because we kind of need this last fish. If you want to travel via portal in Expedition, you need to gather all 16 symbols to learn to activate... Oh, really? Well, I don't want to travel here, but I know that we at least found glyphs to a planet in a location that has an S-Class Sentinel, and it seems like maybe it might be helpful in the main save, right? And once we finish this expedition, I think we can actually take our S-Class Sentinel back to the main game, so I'm kind of rooting for that option, yeah? I found a couple of S-Interceptors in the expedition if you don't have glyphs yet. There you go. I think I'll be finishing the expedition before I'll go hunting for ships again. I'm currently in a C-Class hauler. Oh, heck yes! Is it the Celeste? That one's awesome. All right, we're switching on over to our Lost Anglers rig, and we're just getting ready. In theory, there should be a storm on this planet coming soon. I guess we could just keep casting and see what we get. We do have different types of lures. It doesn't tell us what time of day it is, but that's mostly because I think we're not selecting for like a daytime fish or a diurnal fish or nocturnal fish or anything like that. So we'll have to see. Right now we're trying to catch storm-loving fish, but then again, it's not a storm right now, so we're probably not going to find them. I don't know if it's like you can only catch them during storms, but my guess is yes. Long jaw snapper. And we'll just pop that in and continue onwards. There we go. I'm actually going to try... Oh my gosh. A location outside the expedition to see if I can get... Oh, heck yes. That'd be awesome. I bet it would work. You brought your own over. 48 cargo... Oh my gosh. You brought a beast over. My goodness. See, I didn't know as much, and I came over with nothing. Absolutely nothing. It was like war, right? What is it good for? C-class hauler. That's what. All right, so we're still trying to catch, and it's awfully calm for a storm planet. Wasabi, everybody. Happy hump day, all. Happy Monday, Murder. It's good to see you, yeah? Wasabi to you, too. We are currently one catch away from finishing the entire expedition, so this is a monumental moment. I love wasabi. You know what's funny? I bet I've never had real wasabi. One day I will, but I don't think I've had it yet, because apparently wasabi is actually legit difficult to maybe not harvest, but process, like harvest and process. I'm not too sure, but I've definitely had horseradish that really went through my nose, let me tell you that. I've been spending some number of hours watching ships coming and going. Well, that's the way. I guess that's one of the cool things about No Man's Sky, right? Like, on the surface, it looks like we are fishing. And on the surface, you would be correct. We are fishing. But the really cool thing is you could be here just looking like you're just fishing, but you're also doing other things at the same time. You've got your, mining bases. Maybe you were watching ships take off and land, and then every once in a while popping up a scanner, something like that. Maybe a storm is coming. That's what we want. We need a storm fish, so this could be a good sign for us, right? So I think that's the coolest thing, yeah? You're doing good. Oh, thank you, Nunya. High five. Bunnies are always so supportive, yeah? Thanks to HB, I took my exotic ship 105 slot cargo, 6 slot tech, and my full... Oh my gosh. Holy crap, Antonides. That's so much. It's supposed to be a less harsh version of the horseradish. I went out of my way to get real wasabi. My crude palate cannot tell the difference between it and the green horseradish that I normally get. Well, like Tank said, real wasabi's rarer than unicorn tears outside Japan. There you go. There you go. It's from what I have heard, and mind you, I have never tried it, I don't think. It's supposed to be actually pretty pleasant and smooth. Yeah. HB aspiring to become a storm lord. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's not meant to be. Although this actually looks like a storm now, so I think we might get what we're looking for. We've got the right lure. We've got the legendary rig. We are definitely cold right now, and we are very close to the source of the catch, and we need one more stormfish in order to land the big one and finally complete our very first expedition, number 15 for Aquarius. We're just looking for blue or higher. That is all. That's all. We got to hit it during this window. It's absolutely critical that we hit it. Oh my God. Murder Merlot, thank you so much for the gifted sub. If we could show some love in chat for Murder Merlot, that would be absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies, yeah? High five. What do we got? Refill. Come on, big stuff. That's my plan to do too. I need to get all the stuff I actually want before I start upgrading. Oh, there you go. There you go. All right, so we are burning through our last cold thermal protection shield. I think. Do I see a nibble? There's a green. Oh, I hit the cancel button. Oh boy. I gotta be careful of that middle mouse button, let me tell you. I get too excited. Come on. Just look for the top line. That's all you care about. Stay focused on the ball. Stay focused on the ball. There's a nibble. There it is. Green. And pull. Spiny starfish. Normal fish. Non-storm specific. Come on, you gotta catch it during the storm. Stay on the ball. Bend in the line. And flash of yellow. Flash of yellow. Caught. Pond skipper. Go. Negative 97 degrees Celsius. Holy moly. At least we know we're in the storm, right? Makes me want to toss out some automated traps as well, just to amplify numerically the number of chances. Pond skipper. Okay, so we need to recharge dioxide, and we're gonna toss different direction. Do you have storm bait? I do. It's a mag pulse lure. So it says attract storm loving fish, and it's a 30-something% chance for rarity increase. So hopefully that's going to be sufficient. Update, storm is clearing. Oh, did we not do it? Did we not do it? Oh, we didn't do it. We didn't catch the storm. Oh, I guess it still says storm. It says storm is clearing though. New heaviest brine skipper. And storm has cleared. All right, we'll catch one more, and then we're gonna head to a different planet. We're gonna head to a different planet. It's all right. It's the last one that we need. It's not a rush. Where are we at? There's a, I think that was a nibble. Yep, that's a yellow. This must be the after storm. Who knows? Definitely getting a little bit virulent. Frozen ice pods. So that frozen stuff. Let's go ahead and toss in the fish, and we're gonna relocate here. If this is not a storm, it makes me a little nervous about the denizens of this world. Most wasabi is made of horseradish and coloring. The real stuff only grows in the river in Japan. Expensive stuff. My gosh. I can only imagine. I have no concept of the expense. You know what's kind of crazy? I remember as a kid, I had like, oh my god, so loud. My adoptive aunt and uncle, they're both Italian, if you can imagine that. So I grew up with like opera in the woods. But what was I getting at? Oh yeah, about wasabi and whatnot, right? Expensive stuff. Trying the expensive. See, I'm already losing track of my place in my brain. Well, let's go ahead and just at least move on to the next water location. I'll try and remember what I was thinking about. So we got Yoshad. Sure, we'll go to Yoshad. Why not? Two Skull economic sector, and we've got water. More importantly, yeah. So much for the afterstorm. I know. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, I don't remember what I was thinking of. Oh well, it's all right. It might come back to me. It might not. We just got to learn to live with it. All right. Oh my gosh. Nearby freighter under attack. Well, fortunately, we actually have an upgrade to our weaponry now. Selecting infra. Stay on the ball. Right. Roll. Actually, how many more? It says there are 10 hostiles? What kind of a freighter attack is this? Holy crap, did he miss all of his life insurance payments? Seriously. Holy crap. 10 hostiles. I think the most I've ever had was like 7. This is in an expedition as well. Well, I'm glad we took the time to upgrade the infra knife accelerator, because this really helps. This is so much different than the last time that we did this. We kind of have a little too many weapons right now, like numerically speaking. I thought, oh, are they usually 10? Then maybe I'm just lucky. Maybe I was just lucky. Or maybe I wasn't paying attention. It's actually more likely. All right, burn that guy. Splash 2. All right. They must be really tight in, right? On the lock. Wow, yep, they're right all over us. That's another one. Melt that guy. Oh, no worries, Caroluna. Neither do I. All right, coming around. Ooh, this guy's really tight. All right, there it is. Wow, wow. He must have been the lightest of fighters out there. Apparently, there's 4 more. Jousting with his ship, not a good idea, but outmaneuvering it, probably a really good plan. We do not have all the upgrades, that's for sure. Sentinel cannons loaded. Work those shields. He's spinning. 3 becomes 50. Sure. Oh my gosh, I'm like right up on the freighter. This is not the best maneuvering spot. Okay. Oh, that's lovely. Yep. Our shields are not looking so hot. There we go. I think the Infernal Knife is designed to chew through. Oh, really? I thought it was for after the shields. Well, even better then. Even better, I say. Well, let's see if we can't chew through this guy as best we can. Well, out goes another. There's still 4, apparently. 4 hostile pirates. Yep, that's it. We've got 3. Man, I feel like either this freighter captain is going to be so happy, or he's just going to chuckle because he's the one who hired the pirates to try to get... He's going to be pissed off because he wanted life insurance for his family. There it is. And we got 1 more. Oh, never mind. Okay, high... Ooh, jeez Louise. Mine does 50k Oh, wow. I use it for everything. I tend not to count. I'm a tad busy when it happens. Ref the earlier conversations about multitasking. Oh, yes, absolutely. Freighter captain is in on the insurance fraud. I believe it. I believe it. Especially he's Viking. Look at him. He basically thinks we're the inspector, I think. Freighter signal detected. Where is it? This one right here? So where's the landing point? Over there. Oh, we're on the opposite side. Yeah, we were not the most maneuverable in this fight. We just sort of turreted it up. I mean, I guess that kind of is in line with my fighting style. Stay still and shoot a lot. That's my fighting style. Let's be real. Oh. All right. Woo. That was a close one. Okay, well, let's pop out and see what we got here. Apparently, Ohashiro. Maybe he's got wasabi. That would be awesome. All right, we're popping on out. Go ahead and take a quick look. What do we got here? A-class freighter, 34 and 20. Oh my gosh. Wow. What kind of a freighter is this? I didn't even look. Well, I guess that's the cool thing about inspecting it. You kind of take a quick glance and see what they got, right? I mean, we got a C-class freighter right now. Uganesh. The alien barks a loud battle cry as I approach, celebrating our victory, I hope. They gesture towards the control panel of their freighter as if to suggest that I take command. A-class, if we compare, we've got 30, they've got 34. They have a supercharged slot. We don't even have one. Sure, yes. Oh, we'd have to pay money, though, and we don't have the cash. Okay. I keep forgetting we're not on the main account. Oh, you want to know something painful? You want to know something painful? So when I was on this account for the expedition and I was trying to get the S-class Sentinel Interceptor, I was involved in a freighter fight and I saw the Venator's Star Destroyer. It was a small one with 2 cargo pods on the sides. It was the first S-class freighter I've ever seen. But the guy wanted a lot of cash. And so I did. Needless to say, I did not get it. But it was on this save and not the other. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, yeah, that's right. Although I would like some cash. So if you're not going to give it to us for the little cash that I do have, then I would like to request payment instead. So I will take all your stuff. Thank you very much. Talk to you later. All right, there we go. Wasabi is in the game, but they renamed it to Nip Nip. But oh, really? That's Wasabi? I did not know that. Well, we actually need to sell some Nip Nip Butts, so that kind of works out, right? Last time I tried to save a freighter, I ended up destroying it with her infra knife. Was that an accident? Oh, it was the joke? Oh my gosh. Oh, whoa. Holy crap. You launch out the tube and you almost hit that pillar. What a weird design. I don't know if I like that. All right, never mind. Don't want your freighter. My gosh. We've got better things out there, right? So we're going to take a look and find a stormy planet. That's the idea. So right now we got a spine planet. It appears that in the expedition, it just kind of tells you disasters, delicious riches on the Arctic planet. We've got spine planet, temperate planet, star bulb activated copper, and we've got empty planet for copper. Well, I mean, the Arctic planet is always, there's a chance there might be some kind of storm there, right? So maybe we take a look at it. Although they've got activated copper, that makes me think maybe it's this. Pesca Radical Tormentas. So I think that's something to do with a storm. Is that right? So we're looking for the blue and the red. I kind of trust the players on this one. You know what I mean? So this isn't it. They're probably behind this planet. Let's go around, yeah? Now, if only you could hijack a freighter. Ain't that the truth? Unfortunately, expedition freighters can't go in your main save, unlike stars. Oh, drat. Okay. Never mind. Womp womp. I thought it just naturally transfers over. See, I've never actually done it before. So fishing port, temperate planet. I like it. That's what we're talking about. Already set for us in order to save the day. 8 bases there. I think that means water. I think it does. I think it does. That's going to be great. I'm pretty excited about it. I wish I could find a way to get freighters from expeditions back into main. Well, in that case, I'm glad we only have a C-class so that I don't drool over the S-class that could have been, right? I had no idea that the way that you actually get your ship over is actually through the nanites that you spend to copy it. I guess that makes sense. So in theory, we could copy our S-class right now, right? All right, we're on our way down. And what do we have? We are arriving at the fishing port, so aptly named. They even have a landing pad through all the storm. That's a good sign. We are looking for stormy stuff. You can hijack pirate freighters. That's true. And you can't choose to replace the main game freighter with the... I guess not. Oh, storm is clearing. Well, at least we know they have storms. Whoa. Look at this place. Okay, this has to be one of the most charming pier-like bases I've ever seen. So what the heck? Habitable base fishing. It looks like a fishing port. So if I want to sit down, I can legit sit? Well, I mean, you know, Chomp's always had a problem with sitting, but yeah. Please tell me it's a space rain. Oh my god, it's got a fire. Wow, look at this place. Holy crap. Freaking gorgeous. Solar panels, hide the wires, nutrient processors like grills out here. A landing pad. It's got a dock. It's got a tropical sort of motif to it. A place where you can kind of go with a little lamp. Oh my god, traps just... That's awesome. Oh my gosh, can I pick these up? Okay, if that's the case, maybe they'll actually catch something. Oh my, wow, this is... I've seen a base that looked like a Japanese castle. I mean, I believe you. There's some incredible builders out there, and that's not me. But that having been said, this really reminds me of one of those, you know, one of those piers that you go to and then take your family or something, yeah? I heard that in any planet with an activated mineral on it has extreme storms. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I came here with the activated copper, so I'm hoping that's the case. I bet you're right. When you see a good builder make a place, you'll freak out. Oh my gosh, I can only imagine. But look at this little... I can't... That's so cool. It's so cool. Wow. Okay, well, I mean... Oh, I'm guessing that is not a small aquarium. Do they get to choose what goes in the aquarium? Holy crap. And it's even got a gek on it. I swear, galactic trade terminal. Really? Where? Oh, there's one here. Holy crap. Oh, I can sell all of my stuff. This is awesome. Wow. Well, you know, I have to say, props to this guy. If somehow you ever watch this, you are amazing. That is amazing. Well, on our starship, did we have anything that we were trying to sell? I know we have all the fish. I mean, we could definitely get rid of some of the fish, right? So we've got our repair kit. We've got, oh, the pirate transponders, exosuit. That's nanites. Let's just move all the fishies. Well, I guess the fishies are on the skiff, right? So let's summon our skiff, at least near the dock down there. Yeah. I wish that was better, but I don't have the patience for it. Oh, I understand. I understand. And let's see, on our person though, we're pretty full, so maybe we'll move all the minerals over to the starship. Apparently we got a cargo bulkhead. I did not even notice. I don't know how we got that. Deathly cold stuff. We'll take the frozen isopod. This is the fishing rig package that honestly you probably don't need anymore, so I'm just going to discard it. I know I could probably install it and break it down, but you know how things go. And we'll take the excess salvage data, and then we're just going to move over the fish to sell. Actually, we could do our trade rocket thing, but you know, this is just too cool and convenient. So we're just going to sell what we got this way through the trade terminal. I wonder if he gets a little commission, yeah? They've even got like a little hookah thing. So green scale bloater. All right. Frozen isopod. We've had a few. Pond skipper. Definitely had a few of those. We've got frozen whelk, midnight eel. Out there we have ourselves an ice darter, pirate transponders. I mean, that's huge because we've actually defeated a number of them. And so far, so good on that. And then there's only like a couple more, I believe, or even just that. Awesome. Well, let's go ahead and just keep this all grouped up. Is this a... Oh my god, how did I get a Gravitino ball? Okay, great. I mean, I'm not complaining. I just didn't expect to find a Gravitino ball. Well, go us. That's excellent. And apparently the Sentinels are probably pissed, didn't even know it. That's good. That's great. Go us. Okay, we only have 3 things to sell then. That's fantastic. So we'll go sell, and we're looking for the Gravitino ball and 2 little fishies, right? So not deathly cold ice cream. There we go. Spiny starfish, brine skipper, and a Gravitino ball. Sounds like it's a movie. 2 men and a little lady or something like that, right? Pugnium, grab it. Chlorine, grab it. And cobalt and ferrite dust. Why not? Okay, perfect. Wow. Look at that. All of a sudden, I feel so much cleaner, so much more organized. I absolutely adore that. And whoever this builder is a total gem. That's what I think. Okay, so phosphorus, oxygen, and dioxide. That's why we carry the stacks on us. Makes sense. And we're looking pretty good. Okay, great. Well, let's just make sure we're in the right place for the right time. Let's maybe take a quick scan out here. It seems like this is a nice place to fish. And since we are actually here, I wonder if the automated fishing traps are actually going to pick up anything, or maybe that's like not the case. That's not how that works. So if I try to grab something, they're actually catching something for us now. That's crazy. So maybe we have to interact with it in order to sort of like claim it. Oh, jeez. Place is pretty wild. And that is so cool. Can you imagine being a player? So one of Raven's favorite things in the whole wide world is to make little homes for animals, and then to see animals actually use it, right? So I kind of feel like a little animal, and I came out here and this built... Whoa, look at that trap. Wow, that trap's, I mean, shaken, not stirred. I think whatever fish is in there is gonna have a good old time. Might need a little Dramamine though. I mean, overall, it might get a little sick, but you know what? That's some incredible building potential. Must be on some kind of gravitational force field. I think really, if you needed to make a black hole, this is how you would do it. Maybe you need to take matter or stick in carbon and it turns into antimatter when it comes out of that thing. But overall, I'm pretty sure that whatever we catch is going to be of the rarest quality because it's the only thing that might survive inside of it. But I'm pretty impressed by what they've done so far. But yeah, for the most part, I think that if I were a builder and I knew that someone was using it, I would just be so happy, you know? It's a fish shake. Yeah, pretty much. One of the best things about No Man's Sky is nothing you build will go away. Some games that need a server, when the server goes away, you lose everything that you made. Man, it's going to be liquefied seafood. Hey, that's how you make cioppino. or any other type of seafood stew. It started out whole, and next thing you know, well, it's definitely not whole anymore, right? So let's go ahead and just make sure. We'll take a look at the depth. What kind of depth are we working with here? I have no idea. Maybe because I'm not near the water. Maybe I gotta be on the skiff. Well, I guess we'll just catch something here and see what they got, right? This says HBFT knows how to cook. HBFT knows how to cook. Why is that? Because I've got liquefied traps. Here we go. We'll go ahead and just toss. Let's toss it where the trap is, because obviously this person thought of everything. This is 51.7 units worth of depth. I saw it flash there for a second, so hopefully this is where we're gonna get the most hardy of fish. They're the ones with like the most succulent of meat, and they're all muscle, and they go upstream both ways and wear sunglasses at nighttime. You know, that kind of fish. Basically the Agent Smith of fishes without all of the sarcasm. Reef eel. Well, you know what? Tell you what. I bet... Inside, I bet Tank Hair's brain is spinning where he heard me say, like, Agent Smith, but without the sarcasm. And Tank Hair's thinking, that doesn't make sense. I gotta say something. I gotta say something. I gotta tell HB. He's gotta stop spreading lies. Oh, I love Tank. Don't forget what I said. Fish with the stakes if you can. Oh, yes, yes. I was just trying to get the storm stuff, but I see what you're talking about because we're not in a storm right now. That makes sense. We've got 18 stakes, so we might as well use it, right? Yeah. Nah, it makes sense. It'll just be boring, though. It'll just be boring. Okay, well, let's see. We're going to get our steaks, processed meat, 32%, and here we go. Steaks up the percentage. Nice thing is, the Magpulse lure are about the same percentage, at least as far as I can tell, but we're not in the storm right now, so it doesn't make sense to use the storm-specific lure because we're sort of like wasting the extra property that it has, whereas the processed meat is like, you get the rarity increase and then you also get all the rest, right? So I think the processed meat that we have right now is like 32% increase, right? So we'll pull. And Tiny Scuttlefish, no worries. He's getting oh man. All right, what do we got? So it's all common, but you know what? Common just means that we're thinning out the deck. You know, it's kind of like you got a deck building game and you're sort of removing cards from the pool, so to speak. In this case, we're removing fish from the pool, and that means everything that's... Our skiff can fly. So this is a good sign. Maybe it means a storm's coming, right? Maybe we should preemptively switch over to the Magpulse. Ooh, that's a lot better. Jungle Redfin, that's a first. Temperate habitat, medium size. That's excellent. 8.18 kilogram. All right, we're gonna go ahead and switch over to the Magpulse lure. So let's go ahead and pull this out. And if we look, that was 32%. Magpulse lure is also 35% for rarity improvement. And I'm just gonna start casting. I don't know when the storm is declared, so let's see what we got. The skiff is renowned for being exceptionally stable. There you go. We also have had this issue. The skiff can pop. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We have seen that. And we even got caught up in the storm quite literally, yeah? This is a lot more stable to dock. That's for sure. Green scale bloater. I believe. High five. There we go, murder. There we go. All right, we got this. We got this. This is our storm interval. I mean, I assume we're in the storm right now. I don't know for sure, but at least we're on a well-built dock this time, so super stable compared to last time. And we also have automated traps that we've touched in the back, so maybe that might be the thing that saves the day. We just got to keep an eye out. Superheated rainstorm approaching, so it's not here yet, but it's on the way. The fish, it's so virulent, the fish couldn't even, like, get on the bait, right? That's kind of amazing. So apparently the storm's not here yet, but it's on the way. I don't know what that means. We've got a 35% chance for a rarity increase. Wow, that was fast. Look at that guy go. He must be a stormfish. Rockfin. No, he's not. Okay, well, let me just go to take a quick look-see-loo for a moment. Where are the traps? Oh, there we go. This is the liquefied trap. It has a sweetwater minnow in it. That's fine. We got a sweetwater minnow. This one has a jungle redfin, temperate. We just picked that one up. Wow, we're getting some rares in here, or uncommon, sorry. Okay, double check. Okay, now we're in an extreme storm. Okay, we should be casting like crazy right now. Okay, go, go, go. We are definitely in the storm now. It actually says extreme storm depth is 26 units. So kind of midway here. Maybe we'll try casting in different directions. This is the moment. And the interval for the storm. There's a nibble. Yellow again. Second yellow. This is a lot easier than being on the skip. There it is. Oh, blue ribbon tail. Caught during a storm. High five. That's what we're talking about. Fins of thunder. And that is a wrap on expedition number 15. Absolutely phenomenal result for our very first. So what do we got out here? Collect the reward. 400 quicksilver and 3 storm crystals. Not too shabby. And as you can see, all of the automated traps are just bobbing up and down with glee. You can see they're trying to cheer us on, and they're doing a phenomenal job for it. I cannot believe they have so much passion and verve. But since it's from a builder like this one, I 100% believe it. Let's go in and get inside of the little shanty shack here. Only lush stormfish. You're pretty oh, a lush stormfish? What's a lush stormfish? We won the game. Apps for everybody. Hey, Chang, good to see you. High five. Happy Wednesday. We have had... So this is what we're going to do. We're just going to go ahead and sell off the fish. Fortunately, we can sell it from the inside here. It's like this builder thought of everything. Moment I see self-repairing Heridium, I think it's hard gel. And hard gel is a hell of a thing. Green scale bloater. Yep. Lush type. Oh, heck yes. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it is potent for sure. Reef eel. Needlefish. Tiny scuttlefish. I mean, so many people have been selling fish from here. I bet that's why they're all down in price. But you know what? That's okay. That's not what we're here for. We're here for the big win. So we're just going to go in and shut these down. After all, I don't know if it's necessary that we do this, but maybe we get as many upgrades as possible before we log on this expedition, because that means that when we copy the ship over, it's already going to have a lot of stuff on it. I don't know if that makes sense, but we'll see how it goes. So thank you so much to this builder right here. Phase 5. Title The Fisher. Aquarius decal plans. Aquarius banner customization. There we go. Earn for expedition accomplishments. Is there anything else? Final phase. Aquarius flight pack customization. Congratulations, traveler. The expedition is complete. Return to the space anomaly to view your rewards and achievements. Exclusive expedition phase rewards are automatically available in all saves. In addition, you'll earn additional quicksilver, nanites, or units for feats accomplished during the expedition. Before finishing the expedition, use the expedition terminus to send valuable items back to your primary save. Surplus items will be processed into units or nanites as appropriate. Well, that is awesome. I don't know how that works, but nice thing is we can always teleport. I don't know if it'll let us teleport to our frigate. Chops Floating Lounge. Ooh, excellent. Yes. Chops Floating Lounge. Absolutely. Or better yet, is there a current system starbase that we haven't visited? Rendezvous 5. Nope, we'll go to the Chops Floating Lounge. So early for me. Gotta get ready. Oh, well, Chang, I hope that it goes smoothly for you today. Yeah? And that you have a few obstacles that you can't handle, right? Basically, worlds like Paradise and so on all have Paraffinium and Starball. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Well, we've got Paradiso Hottie Patati. That makes sense, yeah. Oh, wow, what a teleportation. Dropped us right on the top here. Tostaris. Sounds like Tostitos. I mean, that's kind of a good sign, too. Well, we are here on our C-Class Pirate Dreadnought. We finished the expedition. We should probably try to maybe make any adjustments that we want to. We've got the Fashion. We don't need to make the Bionic Lure anymore. Well, I guess we should go to the Anomaly. Yeah, let's go to the Anomaly. Is there anything that we need to grab? I don't think so. We didn't do too much to the ship. I mean, we basically collected what we needed to, so let's go back to our ship, and we're gonna summon the Anomaly and see what happens. So we've got nanites here. Obviously, we've got nanites on the OG chops. I'm hoping that when we duplicate this ship, it's going to come with a little bobblehead. And I don't know if we can actually build the bobblehead over on the other chops. I think what's really, really cool, I think this S-Class Sentinel has even more technology slots than the one that I've been vehemently working on, right? So we'll get our space anomaly. We'll just go ahead and get the pulse going, toss that out, drop on in, and there it is. High five. We're going to try to stop by the Starship research area first, because if we can unlock some things and get things installed, it's just a little bit extra that we don't have to do on the main, yeah? Some of the exosuit upgrades may be worth transferring depending on your luck and their stats. Oh, really? Oh, you're talking about like the modules, yeah? But I don't know how we can transfer it on the exosuit, right? Because we're not going to have that over on the other side, is that right? Because we can't put it into our inventory. We're only able to transfer over things that we can copy, like the multi-tool and also the ship, I think. I'm not entirely sure. That's why I'm focused on the Starship research right now. Hey, Mr. Gerger, welcome. I'm on fabled quest for a cool-looking S-class Sentinel ship. Oh, well, you are in luck. If you're interested in doing so, the recording of our stream yesterday on the HBFT_gaming YouTube channel, you can also type !YouTube. I think it'll give you a direct link. On our live from yesterday, we actually, about midway through the stream, we paused because we picked up this S-class Sentinel right here. It's a white and black S-class Sentinel interceptor, and it has the glyphs in the lower left-hand corner. We paused there, and then it also has the coordinates as well, if you're interested. Yeah, all upgrades intact. Ship will transfer as is minus the inventory. Okay, well, let's see if we've got some nanites. Maybe we can kind of focus on the ship itself, and then that way, if we transfer something over, it will already be in as good of a position as possible. So we'll go into emergency warp unit, anything that we can do in order to help out there. Isn't it cool? It's pretty neat. I don't think it's necessarily like, I've seen some pictures out there that look like they're almost Gundam. It's kind of insane, blows my mind, but it's not bad. It's not a bad ship. It's my first S-class as well, so I'm very pleased with that. And we want to bring the ship over. That tells you something. Yep. Store the tech upgrades into your inventory. Put them in the transfer section when completing the... Oh, you can... Oh, I had no idea. Well, that's news to me. That's excellent. Well, tell you what. Let's see, we've got... Is there anything else? Multi-tool? No. I think that would be it, right? So what else can we build here? So we've got unstable plasma. I don't know if we can make the unstable plasma here. Do we have the materials? We've got... Oh, we need metal plating. That's not hard. So a couple of pings there and we'll see what we got. So large rocket, and then we can make the unstable plasma, which is here, and that should allow us to finish the job, although it's... Oh, 4. We need 4. Go figure. 2 and 3. And we're going to go ahead and make a few more, and that should suffice. There we go. Improved rockets. Phenomenal. And then we've got all the fancy drives that I don't think I have enough for. Although microprocessor emergency warp unit, we can definitely do that. That's just the carbon nanotube. And then we're going to make 1 microprocessor, and that fits the bill. Emergency warp. Oh, we need 4 of them. Go figure. Isn't that always the case? 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. So we'll slam that together. 1, 2, and we just need the warp cell that's antimatter and an antimatter housing, which I hope... Yep, we got it. And we're looking for the warp cell. Perfect. Now we just slam that in. And there we go. High five. So that's another one we're not going to have to make later. It doesn't really matter where it is. We just want it on there right now. And then we've got warp hypercore. I don't think I have what it takes in order to make that. Although I could be wrong. I thought I saw something. Antimatter. Do I have what it takes to make antimatter? I do. Warp hypercore. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. Apparently we do have what it takes. That's awesome. But we need platinum. That's all right. Well, we know where to go at least, right? That's just on our freighter. Unfortunately, don't have the matter beam again, but it is what it is, yeah? We're going to pop on off. I think platinum-wise, yeah, we're not too far away. Fortunately, we can actually summon the freighter right outside of the anomaly, so it's not like we've got too far to go. It's kind of the price that we pay for convenience, right? Although I suppose I could have teleported. Oh, I totally forgot they've got a teleporter, but at this point, a little too late for that. It's not hard to just do that, right? So we'll go in and start zooming in preemptively, and we're going to land. And then I think we should be able to retrieve the platinum and take care of the rest right there, right? And then at worst, I think the only thing that I'm curious about, so right now we have an A-class Sentinel Interceptor on the main save, and it has 3 supercharged slots all adjacent to each other. And I actually have enough nanites where we can perhaps increase it to S-class. So one thing I'll do is transfer this S-class over and then compare before I start moving all of the modules and stuff over, because I have a feeling that maybe we'll be in a position where we actually really enjoy the one that we have. But in the meantime, we might as well get this out there, because heck, if we've got a backup ship for whatever reason, it'll be really nice. And then chromatic metal, honestly, I don't think there's anything else to do here. It seems like we've kind of got everything that we could, and it's mostly packed out, and it, more importantly, it's got the tentacled figurine, right? Okay, so that's awesome. Let's head on over to the anomaly. We got what we needed, we installed what we could, and we're gonna do it. Yeah, I'd summon the capital ship fairly often just to see. Oh, heck yes, it's pretty cool to look at. So now back to the anomaly, and this is where the expedition ends. Return to the space anomaly to view earned rewards. Use the expedition terminus to send valuable items to your primary save. I'm hoping it means the primary save is the one that uses the nanites and not this one, because I don't know if I'll have enough nanites to take care of business, right? So let's get on out. And then we also have our appearance modification that we got as well, that we unlocked that. So that's really, really cool. And that will hopefully go along with this suit that we are wearing at the moment, right? Specific to the expedition. So what do we got? Here's the terminus. End expedition. When ready, end the expedition to collect your rewards and return to your primary save. Ensure all valuable items have been placed in this terminus before proceeding. Use the terminus to return items to your primary save. Surplus items not placed in the terminus will be processed into units or nanites as appropriate. You will earn additional Quicksilver nanites or units for feats accomplished during the expedition. So technology. Oh, these are the thing. That's what you're talking about, because you can actually place stuff there, and you can return cargo. Oh my gosh. So, okay, hang on. So let's say we took the tack of becoming a pirate overlord, and we attacked every freighter that we saw, took all their cargo, did all of that, and then sent all the cargo over to our alternate dimension shops. Then that shops would get all the rewards without any of the downsides. Is that right? Is that how that works? Take the keys. Oh, nice. You can remove the valuable tech from the exosuit, like S upgrades with good stats. Oh, nice. Wow. Okay, so all of a sudden, I want to kind of maybe look something over. Look at this cargo bulkhead. Wow. Really? Cargo bulkhead? What's next? Getting the living ship? We were in the middle of it, so that's definitely on the menu. That's for sure. Salvage data if we want it. That's a lot of salvage data. I mean, that's kind of nice too. They've got processed meat, living pearls, ferrite. I mean, none of that's too crazy. And tech-wise, it's just those things. Yeah, it sounds like a fun plan. Ruin your rep and expedition. It feels like it would work, right? Does upgrading the class of a ship actually add slots? From what I know, it should make one tech slot supercharged. Does it actually add any slots? It expands, I believe. I don't know for sure because I haven't done it yet, but I believe it expands the number of slots you can have capacity-wise. And then I think it also adds that supercharged slot so that you'll have the ability to have 4, right? So I think the thing is that we've got 3 on the other A-class ship that are all right next to each other. I'm curious if that 4th one will also be right below, because that would be a dream come true, right? Because I think with the 3 slots already and random modules, the Infraknife Accelerator is almost 75,000 DPS. So I can only imagine what it would be like if we had another one, right? That would just blow my mind. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Right now, I think even with just the 2, if you look at our DPS, it's 56,628 potential. So that's kind of nuts. Shielded, 37,000. So the more that you got, it just gets worse. Or I mean better, right? It gets better. So that's really excellent. As far as the modules go, I mean, we should probably stop by a space station. We can go see some freighters out there, some former allied freighters, and then take a quick pass at them and see what we got. It upgrades how many tech slots a ship or multi-tool. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Because I believe on our A-class, we've run out of tech slots. We can no longer expand them even if we wanted to. So that's kind of the rough bit. Yep. All right, so we're just going to take a quick pass. I'm not going to spend too long on this. But I would like to stop by the space station, just kind of double check the modules like the bunnies were mentioning. And maybe we'll run into a freighter as well, yeah? Be a pirate on your alt. That makes sense, right? It makes sense. I'm so glad. The reason why I toss ideas out like this to the bunnies as a double check as well, because I don't know the game as well as all of you do. And if some of the bunnies go, I don't know about that, then I might give a pause, right? Because it's your opportunity to kind of step in and go, that's probably not a good idea. But in this case, it sounds like maybe it's not a horrible idea. Maybe it's not the best, but maybe it's not horrible. And I'm down with that. What's really cool too is if there's some way to get salvage frigate modules, because that is what we are sorely lacking on the main. That could just be an amazing, like this scan stuff. I don't know about scan flora. That's always not my favorite to do, but it's got a salvage frigate module. Even I would scan flora for a salvage frigate module. How much flora do I have to scan? Client seeks to impress a colleague with a gift. Okay. This will reward the explorer supplies 3D holographic scans of handsome plant life ready to be beamed to their intended recipient. Oh my gosh. All right. That's probably the most mind-numbing of the... It's all right. It's all right. We'll at least take a glance, yeah? At this point, you know a lot more than... Really? You think so? Well, you're very kind. You're very, very kind. Paraffinium metal plating. Okay. Overall, I'm pretty sure there's nothing else to do here except to take a look at the modules, and we'll just get whatever is available. The exosuit modules were the ones that we were talking about, right? So what S-Class ones are here. We've got our toxic protection. I don't know if the S-Class versions of the protection modules have any sort of, like, one's better than the other, you know what I mean? They're just kind of charged up to 100%. I don't know if it's like a capacity thing, so I'm going to stay away from those and try to stick with things like shield module as an example, because they have varying degrees of shield strength, right? And then if we've got our multi-tool research, I mean, I guess we can look at that, yeah. There's a specialist passport you can buy that resets your rep to neutral. Oh, yes. We actually have one on the main save. I forgot. We should just go back to the main save then. I didn't realize it's a full reset. That's kind of cool. Although we are pretty high rep with a lot of people. Plasma launcher module. Right now we've got 2,500 remaining. And then our starship research. What else is out here? Yeah. Explorer merchant guilds are by far the best source of frickin' modules. One-time investment to get reputation. You can teleport around it. Really? Oh my gosh, Lebiota, you dream. You're a... That is a tip. My gosh, that is a tip. Thank you so much. We'll go and grab the pulse engine module. And I think that is all. Let's hop down. Is there anything else that we wanted to check? I don't think so. So we'll just hop on over to our blessed chops. And then I think I'm going to go just to check how hard it is to scan this flora, because I'm always a little sus about that one, yeah. That is some shortcut. What's the shortcut? So where is this supposed flora with this holographic bad romance? I would expect Lady Gaga to come out of nowhere and start singing about how bad the holographic romance is. But in this case, I'm just hoping it's not as bad as I imagine it could be. Client has requested from a specific planet. Is that right? Client has requested floral scans from a specific planet. Consult the galaxy map. Okay, galaxy map. And where is it? It's not too far away. Okay, I'm younger. Well, at least I'm younger than this system, that's for sure. And we'll just head on over. Teleport around and get a free mod. Ain't that the... Man, that would be great. That's amazing, considering we've been playing for almost a month now, and we had 5 total. I mean, that's kind of how that goes. All right, what do we got? So apparently we're in the system for the holographic bad romance. Land at the Flora survey location. You got it. And how many things are we supposed to survey? Are there like a billion plants right next to each other, or do we have to go far and wide in order to find these romances? Have to be on top rep to get those? Well, I mean, that's not... I mean, we're running missions anyway, right? I mean, like, maybe we got what it takes. Who knows? Plan to begin your search. How many is the question? All right, we're going to hop on out, see what we got. Okay. tab out, scan. 10 different ones. That sounds like a lot, but that counts like 1. That's another. That's 2 out of 10. Yeah. We have some trees. Maybe that. That looks different. Apparently we know that one. We don't know this plant. That's 3. That looks like a bush. That's 4. Maybe this is a different colored bush. Yep, that's 5. Okay, this is not too bad. 1 million flower. Oh my gosh. I think I would cry. Horrible, horrible, large crocodile tears. That's 6. It's too bad I can't scan. Oh, I can scan the... Interesting. Oh, it's not the flora. I ended up scanning the rock. Yeah, that was an animal. Okay, my bad. So that's fauna, not flora. So one thing we can also do is go underground, right? Oh, the bunnies taught me that I can go underwater. I did not think of that the last time. If we find some water, there's a whole plethora of things to scan. Why am I afraid of this? I don't know why I'm afraid of this, bunnies. Bunnies taught me better than this. We can just go underwater and we're gonna find a whole new world, right? I mean, that's a whole Disney movie was made about that, right? There was a whole new world. Granted, it wasn't about, you know, the Little Mermaid, but, you know, it was about a magic carpet. Anyway, no magic carpets here, but you know what I'm talking about. There's a whole new world. We just gotta get underneath the water and we're gonna find so many plants. It's just easy street, basically. It's basically like we've got maximum reputation with merchants and explorers, and now we're getting all these free modules. What a shortcut, right? You have Subnautica's Leviathan trauma. That's true. That's true. I try to stay away from the water precisely because of that. But you know what? Sometimes you just got to put your traumas aside, right? So there we go. Scan. Oh, that's not it. What about... Oh, that's not a plant. But I'll scan... Oh, that is a plant. That's a very... See what I'm talking about? Interesting plants out here. Only the weirdest of... Okay, there's not much under this water. Okay, that's a lot better, right? Okay, much better. Maybe a little more plants here now. Oh no, that was an animal. Well, maybe this. That is an elderly thing. Okay. What else do we have? Wow, a lot of animals in the way. Not many plants. Okay, I stand corrected. So maybe a little bit nervous. Right now we need 4 more, and we did not get any from this. Oh, it's like a shallow pond. What am I doing? Bunnies, we're talking about deep waters, right? We're talking about deep stuff. That's what we're looking for, all the deep stuff. So tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do the smart thing, and we're going to go ahead and summon our vehicle. And we're going to take a little bit of a jaunt out there. We're going to look for deeper waters where there's guaranteed to find the most incredible of plants. Have you scanned hazardous flora, oxygen, sodium, and jetpack plants? Can you scan the hazardous flora? Well, we definitely will. Thank you so much. I probably haven't. Let's go ahead and keep a better view here so we can actually see. You can? Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that. Tips from the experts. Well, let's find deeper water. There's definitely going to be hazardous flora no matter where we go, so I'm not too worried about that. We're just looking for variety here. That guy wants to impress his date, so we are hoping to help romance bloom out here in this stormy weather planet. It's looking pretty shallow, chubs. Maybe this is a little bit better, and we'll slow and land. This actually looks really shallow too, but it's all right. For me, most fun survival games I've ever seen tried so far are No Man's Sky, Subnautica, Conan Exile, but definitely there are tons I haven't checked out yet. Ooh, what is that? Unidentified plant? That's right up our alley. Hello, guy. Wow, look at that. Well, that is plant life that we have scanned already. That's the eyeball. Apparently that doesn't count. That doesn't count, and that's an animal. Okay, great. All right, well, let's get out of here. We're going to go over to the hazardous stuff. So if we can get on top of the ship, use it like a lookout tower, we're going to look for all the red exclamation points that say that maybe it's hostile. Well, that one's hostile, but that's not it. And then we've got paraffinium, etc., etc. Well, let's get inside the blessed chops. We're going to relocate. And we're going to just head on over to land because that's where all the hazardous stuff is. Maybe like right here. That'll work. So full stop and land. Well, there I can already see hazardous flora right in front of us. That is it. So if we take a look, scan it. Heck yes. That's 7 out of 10, so that one counts. Small stuff, subterranean organic structures. Well, there are oxygen plants. That's another one. We'll go in and ping out and see what other plants there are. Sodium plants, love it. It's like they're calling out to us. Ooh, what are these? Does that count? Sentient plant, do not count. Okay. Makes me want to take what's inside, have the sentinels appear, and then pop that stuff over to the main save. There it is. We're looking for the fancy yellow. Excellent. And that brings us to one more remaining, and we have claimed this holographic romance for ourselves, and we can provide one more frigate module, bring it back home. It kind of reminds me of going overseas in order to work, in order to send money back home so that your family can live. I know that got really real for a second, but for the most part, I feel like the main save is our guy back at home. Although maybe a little less dire. Okay, well, let's not talk about that anymore. Let's... God, where did that come from, HP? Oh, well, you know, it came from my mind. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I guess everything's fine. Well, let's go up the hill. And are there any sort of deuterium or anything like that when we scan? Because that would be one more. We did the oxygen. We did the sodium. There is the carbon. Those are all minerals. Ah, in this direction, right? I think we got these trees. Brasillatus? Aha, there we go. That's new. And this might be the last one. There we go. Unknown building. Nope. This guy. Oh, it's it's impulse beans. Then that does not count. Because we already know what that is. Dihydrogens are crystals. Let's go ahead and take a look in the water. And what do we got here? Maybe that? Rainy planet. Unidentified plant. Is that it? There it is. High five. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. That was not the best, but we did it. And then I think the only thing... So this is what I'm going to do. Now I'm going to get the ship. I'm going to head back to turn this in. If we see a freighter out there, I'm going to maybe partake of its goodies. But other than that, that's it. I think I'm not going to spend any time more here. I think I'm actually going to head back because we're in the middle of the From the Deep type of mission out there and stuff like that. So I would like to continue with that. So we're heading on in. We're going to turn this in, get us a salvage frigate module, which we can then turn over. That is great. And since this is a brand new space station to us, we can also grab whatever S-class modules they got and then hand them over and see what is there. That way, Chops back at home can actually compare. That's going to be great. So we'll turn this in, get our salvage frigate module. Hello, Korvax, sir. Hand in missions. Yes, please. There we go. And you've got an exosuit expansion unit. Repair a damaged item. No, thank you. I don't want to go anywhere else. We've got the salvage frigate module. That's mostly what I care about. And now we're just going to take a look at the S-class modules. What do they have? Specifically, the non-hazard protection variety. We've got more shield modules. I mean, sure. And then they've got multi-tool. And then they've got starship. Let's stop by the starship one. Because I know we don't have an unlimited variety of nanites or quantity. So S-class reactor, phase beam module, hyperdrive. Yes, please. Hyperdrive module, pulse engine module. Now we're down to 253. So we'll sell off the suspicious ones. And now we have enough to get a little bit more. So we'll just stop by the multi-tool area here. See what they got. Interestingly enough, I mean, we should probably... Gunboat Willie would say we should probably take a look at the two different multi-tools here. Mining beam module, sure. And I think that's all we can afford now, right? So let's also look at these two while we're here. I don't know what they got, but if they've got an S-class, that would be interesting. A-class, okay. A-class pistol. And we've got an infinite neutron charger at C-class. Okay, perfect. So I think that's it. So we're actually going to go to the space anomaly and end this expedition now. If we come across an, well, I was going to say enemy, a non-us freighter, then we will attack it. But other than that, I think we're okay. So let's go. At least then when we're going around, if we find something that's amazing, we can actually get it as opposed to not being able to do so. I think what I will do though is just in case summon our freighter so it's on site, and then we'll go ahead and place out, get a little distance and place the space anomaly. I hear jumping in. What is that? That means maybe some freighters came on in. That is not ours. I actually don't know what the colors mean. Like, there's purple out here, and that makes me think there's... That sounded like that came from which direction? Purple rectangle on the minimap. Oh, gotcha. Thank you so much. I was gonna ask about the colors and what that means. Oh, there we go. There it is. Okay, well, apparently we're about to get into a fight with these things. There, it looks like there's 3 and a bunch of pods. I guess we just go at it and try to live. Nope. You're not gonna wanna be around us, that's for sure. Guns to infraknife. And I suppose we'll switch where we've got a little more of a view. This is a comet something. I don't know what it is, but let's go. Comet droplet. I have no idea what that is. Okay, here we go. Where are the pods on these? I probably should have figured out which ones are the pods. I guess it's just the ones out here. Okay, it's coming. Platinum, sure. Okay, I like the cockpit better. I think we did it. All right, a little bit of space here. Next, experimental power fluid. I don't know what that is, but apparently it was worth putting inside of these cargo pods. Oh boy, wow, that's a big green laser. Ionized cobalt. Oh, are we in the shields? Each freighter have pods too. Oh, like on them? Purple, like on the side of the freighter. I wonder if our freighter is going to help. Oh, they are? Okay. Well, there's the space station. That's not it. All right, next pass. We got a new pass. Is it? Yeah, I'm not seeing them at a glance. Neural ducts. All right, breaking off. We'll just get the ones we can right now. The ones we at least see. That's another one. Are these the pods? They look like containers. Oh boy. They are. Oh, you gotta be really close. Holy moly, you got to be really close. Okay, we need Aeron, shield, sodium. There we go. We're stacked. Well, I mean, we're like in their cargo pods right now. Oh boy, this is not pretty. Not pretty. But you know what? I guess it works, right? I mean, whatever works, I say. Oh boy. Well, we'll just keep doing passes. That's what we learned from Battletech. You got to keep your evasion up. Bromide salt. Don't even know what that is. My gosh. Chromatic. That's a pod? Holy crap. That's not a pod. That's a ship. Well, that's lovely. Well, they definitely know that. Oh, yep. They don't like us now. If they didn't like us before. Well, that's a pop. Trade goods. Oh, nice. Well, we're going to have so much trade, it's going to be nuts. And no one's going to be able to track it back to us. Let's be real about that, because nobody knows that this chops exists. Are they shooting their own pod? Did you see that? Oh, this guy's got cargo pods too. Or he is a cargo pod. Oh, wow. I didn't know those were cargo pods. I thought those were like defensive ships. Experimental power fluid. Well, it's definitely experimental now. There's no real trace of it anymore. Ion capacitors. All right, there are more. You know what they look like? They look like really big deodorant sticks with engines on them. Actually, yeah, they look like four of those little flashlights that you get. This looks like a hard disk drive right here, like the old magnetic. Definitely not like a Western Digital Black or something. All right, we're moving. What do we got here? Magnetized ferrite, sure. Platinum, sure. Killing the freighter itself to give nice freighter upgrades. I usually don't. Oh, really? Okay, how do you take out the freighter? Do you take the engines? I'm guessing shoot the engines? Oh, no, that's not it. Okay, well, apparently it's different than the pirate ones. Experimented on his usefulness as explosive or inflammatory agents. Oh, I guess you build them or something. I think these are those pods. Oh, okay, this is a much better angle. Oh yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, you're joking? Oh. I'm guessing there's... Oh, these are cargo pods too. So if we just keep shooting, eventually it's going to go down, right? Not... I'm guessing we have to shoot very specific things like shield... Oh, did I see a salvage something? I think we just picked up a salvage... Oh my... We picked up 2 salvage frigate modules. Okay, we better just not die, though. All right. So what else is... Wow, we've got 2 salvage frigate modules. That's like the most we've had in a long time. We'll tell you what. Let's shoot their guns out. That's what we did with the pirate dreadnought, right? That's another one. That's another one. Get a little hype here. You need to shoot the shield. Oh, that's not the shield. Well, what about the bridge? Or these? Or, that's not the shield. Okay. Let's get a little distance and then we'll see if we can see it a little more easily, right? Maybe these bulbous things here? Oh, no, that's a cargo pod. Well, it's not a cargo pod anymore, that's for sure. Maybe on the opposite side. Let's get on the bottom here. Right, bring her around. Oh, those are cargo pods. Okay, that's cool beans. Well, we're getting that too. Shields are disabled. Oh, never mind. Hull is now vulnerable. Oh, okay. So we just shoot it then. I like that plan. That's a much easier plan for me to understand. In we go. I'm pretty sure we just shoot it wherever. Is that it? They don't have shield generators like the dreadnought. Just shoot at the shield. Oh, there you go. Salvage fleet. Oh my, S-class? Holy crap. Wow, you're not joking. All right, I think there was another one. We got to go to the purple boxes. Purple boxes, Bunny said. Watch for the purple boxes. I mean, this is a cool looking freighter. It's got to have some cool stuff, right? Let's go in and work. Oh, wow. That is a lot easier if you just shoot the shield. That's crazy. I mean, we're getting pretty hurt right now because I keep hitting things, but at the same time, we can take it, I think. Oh my gosh, yeah. You know, the whole strafing run thing is there for a reason, so you don't hit yourself. Yep. That's endgame loot. What is endgame loot? Oh, the S-class module. I mean, I don't know. I think we've got a C-class module, and that's it. We've got one. Oh, that's right. I did start my first expedition ever before I came over to the expedition, so I don't even know how that turned out. So I guess we'll find out, yeah? All right, so we shot another one. That's great. Excellent. What else do we have out here? Is there another? We're looking for purples. There's a purple in the distance. That one had uranium. We're closing. All right, scanning, scanning, scanning. There's another freighter. They probably know what we're up to. Incoming. All right, shields are burned out. Ooh, nice fuel. I mean, I'll definitely take their fuel. And we'll just burn out the hull. There we go. And off with their head. And there's one more purple freighter out there that I can see. Oh my god. Holy crap. That's crazy. Did we get this guy? I guess not. Wow, this feels like cheating. I mean, granted, they're not gonna love us. That's for sure. But I guess, you know, we live in a different world. Yeah, we're literally in their ship right now. And might be a little bit stuck. I think that's okay. There we go. Sodium nitrate. Let's get out of here. Oh my god, that's 3 S-class modules. Holy, why haven't we done this before? Well, probably the whole rep thing. Wow, let's hope it works that way. Oh, you mean, oh, we didn't lose all the rep? Yeah, that would probably be that would suck. So which one's which? That is not it, I don't think, right? What is this? I also recommend not having the default key binding vest working for both backwards. It makes you go after enemy starships instead of going back. Ah, yep. That's a good point. And I do have it on the default. That's our freighter. And I think that's it. I think the only one left is our freighter. I see a bunch of cargo pods. So, I mean, I guess we should just blow them up. So that helps. Bromide salts. I think that's a frigate. And what else do we have? I am seeing another freighter on sensors. I mean, there's that one in the distance. You can use E to go backwards in a battle. Oh, really? So if I hit E right now. Wow. That's a hard break there. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I found a button that did that. I think it was E. Standing increase outlaws. If you rob your own freighter, they'll know it was you. You might be right. You might be right. All right, we're closing. I think it's going to be the last freighter that I do here. We're getting quite a lot, and I feel like I'm getting greedy, right? All right, we're slamming into everything here. All right, let's go. Greed is good. Greed is so good. So, oh my gosh. How are they all S-class? What is this? There's got to be a chance roll for this, right? Oh, that's not even a ship. Okay, well, I think we're done here. Let's find ourselves the anomaly. Will the anomaly even choose to show up in such a horrible place like this? Wow, they did. They're so forgiving. I can't believe that. All right. I think the only thing I wish I did was it said 1 Sentinel class interceptor remaining. I wish that they had the big Sentinel ship come in. I don't know what that does, but I've never fought against that. Wow, that was crazy. Oh my god. Wow. All right, so I don't know if we have enough slots for... What the heck? Okay, that might be a lot of trade goods. We'll tell you what we're... We actually have to choose, right? Oh, they said cargo though. Cargo versus technology. Cargo versus... Okay. Let's see what they let us take, right? All the things. Yeah, there's a lot of things. You are so in berserk mode, you can't even distinguish a ship from an asteroid. Well, I mean, even when I'm not in berserk mode, I usually can't distinguish between an asteroid and a ship. But I mean, let's not poke too many holes in my arguments here, right? Ion capacitor, sure. All the fancy trade goods. There's multiple stacks of this stuff. You gotta love it. At least we'll start with that. I do like the repair kits. We've got one, but that's about that. I could use some frigate fuel. Why not? I mean, we've got the slots. If we run out, we'll get picky. How about that? If we run out of slots, we'll get picky. Enormous metal cogs, neural ducts. There's droplets. Well, hopefully they're not, you know, partaking in COVID, because then that would just be... And there they are, salvage frigate modules right there. There were 2 of them. We've got carbon, cobalt, amino chambers, bait, save beacon, living pearls, dioxide, fish pie, ion batteries. The salvage data as a whole stack is kind of nice for 1 stack of that. It's not bad. And we got all the platinum, the repair kit, more salvage data, wiring looms. I mean, if we go to our... I think it comes from the ship too, right? So what about the technology? There we go. So there's actually more than 8, I think. So let's just double check first. We're going to prioritize the frigate modules or the freighter modules just because I really don't have any. So I'm just going to grab what we got and then just double check, right? So what is left? So if we put this in the exosuit, what do we have? Salvage fleet exploration beacon. This one's shield modules, plasma launcher module versus mining beam. I know we already have enough on the mining beam, honestly. I think I'll take the plasma launcher. What else do we have here? Well, since it looks like we've kind of gone through everything, yeah? Asteroid ship. It's what happens if you build your ship into an asteroid. In space engineer, you can sell the trade goods. You get to keep units and nanites earned. Oh, like sell them before transferring over the cargo? Is that what you mean? Because, oh, okay. So what you're saying is if I sell these, then they just turn into units anyway. They won't take up the cargo slots. See, this is a problem. This is a problem because I thought this solved the issue. If you want to put other things in the slots. See, I do, but I don't have other things in the slots. That's the problem, is that I was kind of... Well, I mean, I guess I could just take random things with me, right? I mean, there's like, wiring looms, tritium, I guess more salvage data. Then it's fine. Okay. I guess I'll take the repair kit. I mean, just whatever it takes. Storm crystals, angler's diaries, more nav data. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Let's. I think I will put the trade goods back because I'm not that fancy. But thank you so much. That's a very good point. It's a very, very good point. And you know what this expedition has taught me? I would really, really like to have some type of cultivation chamber on the salvage or on the freighter, because God, that is so helpful if you want to make some things that use very specific things like selenium or something like that. You just have it basically on a cooldown, and then you get a little more every time, and you can make more bionic lures or bait or anything like that. And just the difference in effectivity from one item to the next is like, it's such a huge delta, you know what I mean? So it really makes a difference, I gotta say. Out of everything else, is there anything? I mean, I guess we'll start just going down the list now. Pugnia, my value, because it's used on our S-Class Sentinel Interceptor. I mean, I suppose we have the modules that we have equipped to us right now, like this jetpack turbine thing. 222%, not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. And we've got this at 201%, but honestly, I think we've got better there already. Starship-wise, we're already going to copy that, so that's not a problem. Multi-tool-wise, I mean, we have this multi-tool. I mean, I guess the only thing I don't have is a Lost Angler's rig, but do we maintain... We maintain the knowledge, right? So there's no point in trying to bring this over, because although Does this turn into cargo like that? Like, can I move that over like cargo? Can you upgrade anything to S-Class or just ships and rest is loot only? That I don't know. It counts that as technology, I see. So I can't actually move this over. So I'll just keep it installed and hope I keep the knowledge to make it, right? Well, I think that's it. Take the lubricant. You'll need it where you're going. Okay. Absolutely. Yeah, I made the lubricant. We might as well... Yeah, I guess we should might as well grab random things. We have 3 more slots. So let's take... We have a lot of uranium. There's the gamma root, I guess. Dioxide, phosphorus, ion batteries, storm crystals. I think I'll get the wiring looms and the... No, that's like the most common stuff ever. And the radiant shards, those can always fill up my tank. And I'll take the storm crystals because I know they're used for crafting. All right, here we go. 3. You don't maintain knowledge, but you can relearn it on the other side. Oh, that's awesome. 3, 2, and 1. You are about to finalize the expedition. Items placed in the terminus will be returned to your primary save. Surplus items will be processed into units or nanites as appropriate. Do you wish to continue? Yes. Wow. This is a legit way to make bank. Holy moly. Oh, 3 starships bought. You get nanites? 57. Wow. We definitely have enough to upgrade our other ship to S-Class, and we'll have 2 S-Classes. And the Quicksilver. Wow. Inventory contents 5 million. Phase 1 complete. Phase 2 complete. This is so cool. This is so cool. Oh, they know how to make you feel like you're getting a lot of stuff, or at least remind you that you are getting a lot of stuff. Let's go. 52 million nanites for the upgrades placed in those ships, I suppose. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, good haul, Mr. Gerger. Absolutely. I just hope the ship is still available for me to copy, because I definitely want to pick that up. This is nuts. I gotta say, I understand wanting to do the expeditions now, because I thought it was just like something... So there was an expedition going on when I first started No Man's Sky, and I was cautious because I thought, I'm trying to make progress here. I'm going to start over. That doesn't make sense to me. But in this case, the accelerated progress in the expedition and the fact that you can take so much back over just blows my mind, right? So you can see that we still have our appearance modified. That's great. Here is the Chop Sports ship. Right now, it is not the S-Class, but it has everything that could possibly stick on it. So very, very nice. And currently, our exosuit still has a little extra. We're looking for the Heart of the Sun. That's something I really want to find. So actually, that's going to be high on my list to do. But now we're going to head over to the terminus and see what is available. Apparently, we have 190 million and we have 54,000 nanites. That is enough to actually upgrade to an S-Class for the first time. Ship should be available. That's what we're talking about. And we're going to go to the terminus out here. Expedition is finished. Create multi-tool copy dimensional chops gun. Create starship. Copy of the blessed chops. So to get it's 2,800 nanites. That's nothing. So we just did that. That's great. And we're going to get everything that we can, right? So quick transfer. We'll stick everything over to our freighter. How about that? So we'll go all on the freighter so that we know what came from where. And that's just going to go in our slots down below. So that's super keen. Really curious about the Trident keys still, like the bunny said. I'm not too sure what that's for, especially because the expedition's over. But really, really great. We have a lot of slots on the exosuit. I guess I'll move the stuff we can sell to the exosuit, the trade-specific goods, enormous cogs, things like that. Actually, if we go over to a system and request trade, we can go to a trade depot and sell some of these things, and that should make us a good amount of cash. And then all the extraneous items can go over to the freighter. We do have enough slots. That's great. I know we don't have to copy the multi-tool, but if we wanted to, how much is it? It is 2102, and we'll be under on the nanites, but we can easily get that again. Sure, why not? At least then we'll have a copy of the Lost Anglers rig, and that is a wrap. High five, that's awesome. Getting a freighter changed this whole game for you. It does, it does. There's a Murgle in the chat. There's a Murgel. A Murgel in the chat. A Murgel? Oh, Murgle. La 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 la, like that. To me, at least for this expedition, it's my first. The rewards for finishing each phase is completely worthless. The stuff for each step within each step is pretty nice for some of them. Well, I mean, I gotta say, let alone, I've never purchased anything with Quicksilver, right? So we just got 800 out of it. We're at 2650. If I take a look like here, I'm waiting to get 3000 so I can actually pick up the Liquidator body. And I think that's really cool. Actually, the one I'm really excited about is the Liquidator leg and the left arm. In theory, I can get both of these. This actually has, I think, the Flamer and the Liquidator leg. It says improved mobility. I don't know what that means, but it just seems really cool. So I'm all about what we can get here. As far as the collect expedition rewards, I'm pretty sure we already did it, right? Available. Oh, we can get it here. Synthesize this item. Look at that. That's really cool. And I didn't realize you can just pick these up. So that's awesome. Keyboard's getting tired. It was a lot of fun. I think Trident keys are similar to the artifact ruin keys. They just open sea chests, but you need use F to see them. Oh my gosh. So that's cool. So you can just go through and then you just grab it onto your main save, right? That's amazing. Well, tell you what. I mean, as far as our rig goes, our multi-tool actually... Okay, that is our multi-tool that we cloned. So if we go over to our standard one, utilities, and we're switching over to Chops Gun 2.0, that's the original right here. And we actually have some space. So if we wanted to make it, we totally could, right? So that's kind of nice. Build if we wanted to. Uninstall fishing rig to proceed with the installation. I see. Oh, this one right here. So if I dismantle this fishing rig and place on the new one, now we have it on our actual Chops gun. So that's awesome. And then all the regular stuff, cloaking device, paralysis mortar, all of that, that's all still there. Well, that's great. I love that. That's great. I like that Rendezvous 5 was on a submerged artifact ruin site. There were like 3... Oh, really? I did not realize. I did not realize. So if we look at our summon, in theory, we've got the Blessed Chops now, right? Oh, no, we already have it out, right? Oh, there she is. So there is our S-Class right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch it back over to the Chops sports ship. That's the A-Class. And I'd like to actually turn it into an S-Class. Because if you look right here on the starship, this ship specifically has these 3 supercharged slots right in a line. And that's allowed us to hit that 72,555 DPS potential. So if there's a 4th one that we get out of that, that would be amazing. And I think that would be really cool. Nanite-wise, we're just a little low, but we can actually hop on over to the freighter. We might as well, because we actually have some stuff there now, like the salvage frigate module. And that's going to be awesome, yo. You found 2. I did not find any. I didn't find any chests. Let's tell the truth about that one. All right, so we're going to head over to our freighter. I guess I could have teleported there. I forgot. So here is our... This one's an A-Class pirate dreadnought on our cap ship here. It looks just like the other one. And we actually have things we can install as well. So that's really exciting. I'm pretty sure we can actually pull them off. And then we can also check the ones we can put on our exosuit as well. So this is pretty cool. And we finally have the matter beam as well. So that's awesome. So let's see. Up we go. We're going to head on up to the bridge. If we can get over the greatest boss of all, the metal railing. And now that we are here, we're going over to our customization. We've got 2 salvage frigate modules on board. Ooh, add additional storage. Maybe we'll hold on that. Base parts and upgrades. We do have 2 salvage frigate modules now. That's crazy. I can't believe that. The bunnies were talking about the technology rooms. There's the scanner room, appearance modifier, cultivation, biological double cultivation. An entire room comes with functional units pre-installed. So see, what they set us up with before, it's really made me want to have one. So that's kind of cool. Stellar extractor room. Gathering substances from local stars. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. And then other freighter classifications. I think the big thing that I really need to save up for, though, are honestly the actual hyperdrive companion units, because that'll actually allow us to jump around and kind of, you know, be wherever it is that our ship is. But I'm glad to have those bits. That's so great. So on the freighter, here's all the stuff that we picked up. That's insane. So we've got our salvage fleet exploration unit. Yeah, have you tried putting the B-class crafted infra knife upgrade in the supercharged slot? I wonder if that would be better for the DPS. The effect should be 4 cannons instead of 3. Well, let's try it. I think I did, and I think it wasn't as useful, but yeah, let's do it. So right now we're sitting at 72,555 DPS. If we pull the B off and we pull the S over, so right now we're sitting at 16,464, and we pump this in. Right now we're sitting at 56,322. So if we pull this off and switch positions again, 72,555. So the total cannon count, I think it might have stayed at 3. Oh no, it does go to 4. That's pretty impressive. I'm curious if, yeah, it's like 56. If we pull off and switch places again, 56,322, so even lower, just a little bit lower, but not too much. I wonder if we take the B, what if we go, no, that was in that position already. And that is 72,555. If we switch with the other S-class, it is now 58,816. So pretty sizable difference, actually. It's kind of nuts. I didn't realize it was that large, like almost like 20,000 difference. Yeah. So now we're sitting at 72,555. So it's like the highest that I figured out that I could get at the moment, but I don't know any better. Maybe we'll see. Yeah. Then it's only money you can get out of the keys. I probably wouldn't have found him if I wasn't watching others play the expedition. There was a big hold. Well, I probably wouldn't have found the S-Class Sentinel if I didn't see the big message from another player, right? So, yeah, no worries, no worries. All right, got our dihydrogen jelly, the carbon nanotubes on here. We've got all these things to sell, the starship, and then the freighter. So let's go in and install these. I'm not too sure what these are for. So right now we've got a salvage freighter module. We get 12% extra on our expedition scientific abilities. We've got a salvage fleet combat unit, a deployable freighter upgrade. So S-class, and that actually has boosted, so plus 15% for expedition defenses. We've got plus 15% for expedition scientific ability. I don't think it matters to group the scientific ones together, but I will do it. We'll pop that over. And we've got pulse engine, deployable salvage. This is expedition scientific ability. Wow, we're going to be the most scienced out ever. That is insane. Curious if this groups up with anything else. Just seems to be on its own. So, but just in case, because I don't know any better, I'm going to go ahead and, oops, hang on, just group them up all in a block over here, like that. And then hopefully that's going to be helping. So apparently we can science the heck out of things now, which is kind of amazing. Starship-wise, I guess we'll take a look and see what we got. Hey, Hamster, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're joining us right now, we currently just finished our first expedition, and we are looking at the rewards right now and comparing to what we have and seeing what makes sense. Yeah, hopefully you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday. High five. What are you guys playing today? Yeah? Hello, hello. Hello, Hamster. And if you haven't checked out Hamster Arath, he's a great friend. He's a bunny, true and true. And he's a wonderful, wonderful guy. So definitely worth your time. So, and for those that are joining us again, we are actually just kind of taking a look at all of the spoils that we've received. All these S-class modules and things like that, frigate modules, etc. So very, very lucrative. Very glad that we had that opportunity to kind of check that out. And thank you again to the bunnies for helping me to actually get through it. Yeah. BTA, oh my gosh, yes. How goes the sky of no man? Hamster discovered with a bombast oh my. Wait, a bombast PPC? What the heck is a bombast PPC? And why have we not tried that before? It sounds like Hamster beat us to the punch. My gosh. Why, I feel like I've been left out. Do tell. Please educate the bunny man. That sounds amazing. Hunchy 7P, it's a bit mad. I bet. My gosh. The Hunchy can already fit oversized weapons, let alone the bombastic kind, like a bombast laser, different power modifications. Wait, what denotes a different power modification? I'm a little terrified here, and also really intrigued. On top of a PPC Oh, even more. My gosh. Beat you to the punch? You mean literally? Well, apparently, yes. Yes. Aeron protocol. Oh, that's right. We got to make a little bit of space. So what we're going to do is just momentarily move these things out of the way so that we can actually put these things on and see what their values are so that we can understand what bonuses they actually provide, right? So we're going to overload the system, but it's going to be helpful nonetheless. Just go in and install another pulse engine upgrade, and we're going to do the same for the hyperdrive as well. And then last but not least, we'll get the that's exosuit shield module. We'll start just pumping these in. Oh, I didn't even have... Oh, wow. Okay, so we're getting some serious upgrades here. That's not bad. Plasma launcher. Sure, just toss that out there. Oh, that's for free. And then this is a star... Oh, really? I didn't even know this was a thing. Expedition efficiency, 16%. My God. Wow. That's insane. Who knew, right? Bonk, basically more damage. Oh, I like it already. You said the magic words, more damage, and now I want a piece. That sounds amazing. Well, thank you so... That's so funny. That's crazy. So, okay, for those that do not know what we're looking at here, because I definitely don't, we had an A class out here. Now we've got 3 S classes. I think that kind of speaks for itself. So we're just going to go ahead and remove that, and now we're stronger than ever. My gosh, that's amazing. So all we have to do is kind of move that, wedge it in between or something. Is that how that works? No, he's beside other things. I guess you gotta be like over with the hazardous stuff. There we go. You gotta be next to all the hazardous stuff in order to make that happen. I almost feel like it makes more sense. I guess this is supercharged right now. I kind of want to wedge it in between all of these S classes, and we can like move the environmental specific items down below. That something tells me that's gonna make it better, but I don't know if that's the case or not, so maybe we'll just kind of hang tight to it. But that's actually really cool. Yeah, this is like original Baldur's Gate level of inventory management. I know, it's amazing, isn't it? It's like you get to kind of finagle things around into the appropriate locations and then hope to God that you're going to get incredible bonuses everywhere. It's amazing. Whoa, my goodness. Okay, so let's compare. We've got 100% warp cell efficiency and 228 light year. This one's 100% warp cell efficiency, 200. Oh, it's like exactly the same, but this one's technology overloaded. Okay, that's different from super slot here. 100% and 232, so that one's a little better. And then we've got 100% 235. So honestly, this is exactly the same to the one that we had. We're going to pull this off because maybe we can also just keep it natively on the other ship. This one here, we have 5. We can only have 3. So right now we've got 20% pulse drive fuel efficiency, 25% boost, and 13% maneuverability. We've taken a significant drop in the maneuverability by 3% and a significant drop boost-wise right here. This is 14 and 9. And then the new ones are 20%, 25, and 7. Oh my God, the efficiency and the boost are high. And then the pulse drive and the boost are 16%. I'm honestly... These might be better, actually. We lose out on the maneuverability, so maybe not this one. So if I pull this one down, then I'm only considering out of 4, right? So we'll just like bring this down here and just look at them right next to each other, yeah? Looks like you're missing the 3 upgrades for the hazard protection coming in the X version. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, I don't know. Like, you got to go over to the suspicious stuff, is that right? So now we're looking at boosts of 25, 11, 14, and 25. So already that's massive. Obviously the maneuverability itself is a factor, but let's see, now where are we sitting? Most of the time you're going straight, right? So 25, 25, and then 20% efficiency. Maneuverability is 13, 7, 10, and 9. Well, we already have a lot of boost, so, but it's a 1-point delta between the two. I think we're going to take the 10. So that leaves this one. So I'm just going to go in and pull this one off, and there you go. So we'll go like that, and that's going to be the play. We'll just pull down the teleport receiver, And actually pull that up because we can actually put back on the non-performance related items like the economy conflict scanner, etc. Although I do feel it's nicer to have the aqua jets with the landing gear type icons just because it looks similar. I will do that. And then I do like to have the economy followed by the conflict. There we go. Okay, good. So we did get some changes and upgrades here. I think it's time. We're actually going to go over to the space station, and I guess, well, we will teleport and grab some of the nanites. We just need one more stack of the stuff, and we're going to be able to get an S-class upgrade for the first time. That's going to be great. I'm just going to check the refiners because sometimes I will leave some nanite clusters processing like that. Never mind, we have the necessary nanites already. Just like that. Okay, great. Look at that. It's like we know ourselves a little bit. Ain't that the truth? Is there anything else that we need to sell while we're here? Well, we did pick up storm crystals and stuff like that that we can deposit. We've got carbon nanotubes. I mean, it's just kind of over to the side. We'll pop over the dihydrogen jelly. What about on our starship? Anything, just consolidate, consolidate, consolidate. We've got radiant shards. We'll pop that over to our freighter materials. And now I'm actually going to move these to the exosuit, so if we switch ships, then I can actually move those over to the S-class Sentinel Interceptor. Multi-tool wise, I mean, we're all charged up, we're good. We've got the Lost Angler rig, and then I will move to the exosuit. I will take these and put them into materials for the living pearls, and the Trident key is going to go on materials here. The cargo bulkhead exosuit for now, just so I can move it over to another deposit location. Salvage frigate module, I guess upgrades here. Same here. There we go. And those all help our freighter right now. We've got the lubricant, which can go over to the materials section right there. We've got the wiring loom, which we can deposit a stack in refresh on the starship, and then we're going to deposit the rest in materials. We are actually maybe over in our stack. We've got storm crystals on stack. We have our salvage data. Love the addition. Would love to have more, that's for sure. And I think it's on our exosuit. Oh, we don't have any on the exosuit. Yeah, I'll carry it on the exosuit. Why not? That way, you know, if we need to actually spend any on the anomaly, we've got it. And then in the meantime, I guess I'll just like keep it next to the navigation data. And then we're almost done. We got another repair kit, which is great. Pop that in and add to it. And I think that's it. So we got a lot of upgrades. That's kind of nuts. Got some fuel, got some warp, got a warp hypercore, all that. And then we've even gone an expedition. I've never sent one out before. It should definitely be done because it was supposed to be done in 4 hours. You may also want some more ship slots for the figurines that give bonuses to and work together, though only one is visible. Oh, you're talking about like the bobblehead? Is that right? Yeah. Hey, Lost Corps, high five. Welcome. We just finished the expedition, yeah? Fleet Command online.
Calibrating to Fleet Commander lot of the DSC-1 Omiria.
Debrief the commander. Distance cover 984 light years. I've never done the expedition. This is the first time they've returned. Hopefully they didn't die. Log entry 234.
Took on supplies at local station. Pirate crews smuggled themselves aboard in supply crates. Internal security able to neutralize the situation. Seize contraband from captives.
Hey, Ichiko. Thank you so much for the resub for 6 months. Yeah, high five. Bunny power indeed. Happy Wednesday. Log entry 461.
Encountered pirate fleet in Chaldeanido system, destroyed 55 enemy vessels, remaining hostiles fled.
Holy crap, 55? We earned a lot of units. We earned 500 chromatic metal. Return home to the fleet, assume formation at capital ship, awaiting debrief. Holy crap. Wow, that was awesome. That was all just passive? Jeez Louise, are you kidding me? That just like came in out of nowhere? They just decided that they're just going to return with a bunch of booty? Oh, heck yes. Well, apparently now they're more efficient by 16%. That's kind of nuts. I can't believe that. Wow. So we just keep sending them out, no problem, as long as we've got fuel. I mean, if you look at this over here, that's this. Plan and dispatch expeditions. HB Awaken and Necron Tomb World yet? Not yet, but close. I mean, I think they can fail. Wow. Well, I mean, I chose an easy one. So what else do they have? Whoa, 3 skull difficulty. I call it skull because I don't know any better. I think the thing that's kind of interesting is that we actually now have boosts to our scientific ability. So I'm guessing that's discovery, right? Voyage of discovery, let's say. 2520 light years for 11 hours. Let's send them out on a big one. Assign ship to expedition. Yeah, so we have no scientists. We have 0 scientists. Get more frigates. Have up to 5 oh my god. That's insane. Are there like combat ones? Discovery, expedition. Here, combat patrol. We are more poised for combat than anything else. So, A-class pirate destroyer. Picked that up by accident once. I was trying to get a freighter, and I accidentally clicked on a frigate, and I talked to the guy, and then I said, "Yeah, sure, I'll get you." So we've got pirate frigate, got another pirate frigate, got an interstellar corvette, and an interstellar frigate, and we'll just send those guys. How about that? They actually have combat skill. That guy's got 1. So that seems pretty good. We'll let them go. Fleet rating is 5-star for a 2-star difficulty. Fuel required 100 tons. Frigates upgrade class through experience. Oh, nice. Need 5 expedition rooms. Well, there we go. They're doing their thing, and they're out for blood. So apparently the pirate freighter is sending out more pirate frigates in order to get some blood. And then we've got all this stuff to sell. We just need to figure out where to sell it. I mean, I guess let's hop into our ship. We can upgrade it to S-class, and then we can actually take the Chop Sport ship and compare it to the other authenticated S-class interceptor that we just returned with, yeah? If you like the fleet and empire management, I probably would, Lost Core, yeah? Send that one guy too. Oh, really? Is it it's probably too late to send him now? They do, yes. Oh, man. All right, so I was going to go to the space station because I wanted to upgrade this ship. So we're going to turn this into an S-class and hopefully see whether or not we get a 4th supercharged slot adjacent to the 3 that we already have. I don't know if we have what it takes to do it because I don't have an augmentation available right now. I at least don't remember. Have you checked your standing with the Corvax after destroying all the freighters? Oh, I have not. Actually, where do we go to do that? Is there a reputation screen or something? Maybe on the catalog and guides? And if we look at collected knowledge is like words, right? So Corvax visions and records, that's what that is. Yeah. X4 Foundation's more of a hardcore X4 space sim though. Instead of roaming planets, you pilot and control capital ships and can build gigantic bases and factories to create your own economy. Well, that is its own thing for sure. I was gonna go and double check. Do they have any frigate module missions? They do not. They do have a multi-tool expansion slot, but we've already capped out there. So we're gonna go ahead and take this. And this is our A-class Sentinel Interceptor upgrade starship. Purchase storage or upgrade the class. 50,000 nanites. Upgrade class. Starship class improvement confirmed. Chop Sport ship has been successfully upgraded. Oh my god. High five. Look at that. Click on the Viking standing and you can see other standings from the screen. Viking standing. This one. Oh. So Corvax. Where standing is singularity. I don't know what that is. Do they tell you ranking wise? Next rank in 40. Standings total 60. Next rank Traveler of the Atlas. Add guidance to... Yeah, I have no idea. Missions Outsider. 0 out... No. You kept good standing. I did. How do you know the standing, by the way? do we you're still good with them? Oh, great. Awesome. That's what I like to hear. High five. Apparently that works. You can wreck your rep in your expedition and come back to your main and it's fine, yeah? Total... Oh, out of 100. Out of 100. So total 60 out of 100, 88 out of 100, and 67 out of 100. Thank you so much. I need to do this before I return. No kidding. Like I said before, the X series would be most likely great for HB, but a real-time sync, maybe more than No Man's Sky. Yeah, that's one of those things where I really want to play it, but I'm afraid to play it. Does that make sense? Yeah. Like I'm so tempted. So there is now our S-class salvaged Chop Sport ship. So if we want to augment it, then we'd have to pay 75 million, honestly, or we get a... Hang on, freighter. Do we have in our upgrades chest? Right now we've got multi-tool expansions, frigate modules, cargo bulkheads, cargo bulkhead. Well, I mean, I guess we should probably use the cargo bulkheads at some point. So we don't actually have our augmentation things. What we can do in the meantime, though, at least for now, is summon our S-class ship. So I think it's the Blessed Chops, right? This one's just called Blessed. Yeah, this is it. So I'm just going to call it the Blessed Chops so that I know what it is. And I mean, I suppose, yeah, we don't have another slot for this, but we can install these things, right? At least for now. We just have to put them in the right place. Maybe like up there. And then we only have one more spot to put something. We don't even have our other emerald drives and stuff installed. And this is Pulse, which is way over there. I mean, I guess we just gotta flip them around. I kind of just haphazardly threw stuff. So we'll shift this over, shift this up. We'll get off the rockets, the phase beam, get the cargo scan deflector, and just shift them over. Rocket launcher. I guess we could fit the other one, because if I take off the phase beam, which I wasn't using, then it's totally fine, right? And it's just a matter of moving them, shifting them around until they're actually adjacent. So that kind of works. Okay, there we go. That's actually pretty good. Maybe not ideal, but pretty good. We'll just kind of do a little more shifting here. There we go. And bring this up and bring that down. There we go. Perfect. And I'm just going to go ahead and discard this. Perfect. So this one now is a little more potent, which is nice. Yeah. You're going to have 6 full lines of slot on the S. Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. Maybe I should get myself a Sentinel ship in the expedition as well. Yeah. High five. There you go. It gets as time consuming as you let it be in X games. If you go building pretty much a star empire, you sort of can in X3 and 4. It sure will get a lot of time managing space stations, ships, trade routes, patrols, in addition to your spacefaring gameplay. If you play easy going, just exploring around, doing story, less time consuming, but still not low. Well, yeah, I mean, I think the thing is that knowing me, I tend to get a little obsessive about a little bit obsessive about these things. Oh, I think I was gonna go over and try to sell some stuff off. So let's go to a trade outpost and then get some better prices for these things, and then we can continue. Yeah, summon chop sport ships. Those are S-class currently, and I don't think we have any slots at the moment, but I would love to get more slots because we have the bobblehead that we don't have on this thing, and I want to get that as well. Yeah, I gotta head to bed. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one. Power Luna, thanks so much again for hanging out. Hope you have a great time, and I'll catch you on the next one. High five. Yeah. So what I'm going to look for is plotting to a trade route, nearby trade event, locate trade outpost. That's what we're looking for. There's the closest one that, as far as I'm aware, out this way, and in we go. And we're just going to sell our stuff here, whether it's the right place to or not, right? I mean, you first play the game starting low in the pecking order, see if you like it, decide if you expand too much. I think the rough bit is the monetary and time investment, because that's the rough bit at the moment. So that's mostly why I hesitate. Not because I don't want to. It's just like I'm already having. Yeah, I don't know if I have all of that yet. But maybe in the future, yeah. Oh, I bet I would. I was this close to playing it on a first hour episode. I was this close to spending, but then I found out it was like $70 or something like that, and I just didn't have that at the time. So, all right, let's see what we got. To sales. So we're down in this system, but you know what? Monetarily, it's gonna be worth it just because it's pretty much free, right? We basically didn't have to worry at all about our reputation, and we're just going to go in and sell what we got, right? So millions and millions available despite the decline in demand. And where are we at now in our inventory? Right now, all clear. Perfect. And now we're sitting at almost 195 million where we were at 190 million before. So really great. Okay, so now if we go over to our log, I believe we were in the middle of the deep, right? Was that for like a living ship or something? So we got Taming the Beasts. That's just a regular one. Oh, the Marrow Bulb and the Cobalt. Planetary distress signal. I kind of wanted to expand the ship slots, if I'm perfectly honest. We've got 1 more hour. Viking dagger, grow and harvest the frostwort. Oh, and then we were to return the technician back at our base. I mean, I guess they've got a teleporter, so we can totally stop by and go to the lavish beachfront property and see what is available. C-class fighter. Let's get in our new S-class right here. That's awesome. 2 huge time sinks are real. Yeah, no, absolutely. I understand. No, that sounds great, Anakita. Sounds great. Level 5 trade goods are worth keeping for the Merchant Guild donations. What are level 5 trade goods? I actually don't know that there are different levels. Is that a big thing? So, ooh, what is this? Baga bins? Why is there an icon here? What is that? It's like 3 bullets or something. Let's go. I have no idea what that is. It says Tranquil System. Maybe it's for one of our quests? Huh. I was honestly just going to go ahead and teleport, but I'd have no idea what that means, and I don't know if maybe it's going to pop up. 3 bullet icon means your frigates are there. Oh, really? Oh, gotcha. On their expedition. Thank you so much. I have never really run the expedition and then actually seen stuff going on, so that makes perfect sense. I mean, I guess we'll land at the space station and teleport over to the lavish beachfront property, but thank you so much. I had no idea. So once we get to the lavish beachfront property, we're going to be able to turn in whatever it is. I don't remember, to our, I think our exocraft technician, because we were able to kind of take on the Sentinels last time. And then we'll see where we're at, because he was on the warpath at the time. There's just a couple of things that we'll stop by to do. We'll get our free exosuit slot, and then we'll also just double check to see if there's a salvage frigate module mission right here. Yeah. Sometimes frigates call you for help. Sometimes you can visit them while they're doing stuff. Oh, that's cool. Holographic crankshaft fusion accelerant salvage data. That's a negatory there. And we'll fly on up. And we're going to stop by to get our slot. I think we're all done with the slots themselves up here, so it's all cargo time, which I definitely appreciate. 150,000, no problem. And we're going to hop on down, double check, C-class fighter, and now we're going to teleport. So we're going to the lavish beachfront property to talk to our technicians. I don't know if we've got all the technicians yet, but we are definitely on our way to at least progress further with some of them. The frostwort have not planted any in the hydroponic tray. I suppose it would be a good idea to probably plant some of the frostwort, just because then it's kind of doing its thing, because it usually takes time for it to actually come to fruit. So if we do it now, then we don't have to think about it, and then later we can just pick it up. Yeah. I would recommend checking every guild and write down the system name if they've got modules as rewarded. It doesn't change? Wow. Holy moly. That I had no idea about. That is insane. I thought that it just sort of was, you know, whenever, whatever. That is nuts. Okay, that I did not know. That's very good news. Thank you so much. Okay, so we got our galactic trade terminal. I know that our technician's next door, so let's start there. Wow, that's crazy. I had no idea. So you just sort of like leave and then refresh it and come back. That's nuts. And here is our guy, Warrior Guoji.
I am reborn without attachment. I can focus now. Focus on what I must do. Grah, you will require a mining beam in the days to come. Construct one. I will craft you a nomad exocraft, befitting an acolyte of Nal.
Their face is different. Beneath the eyes, beneath the soul, they have changed irrevocably. Where once they would insult me with meaningless threats, now they speak only of a singular purpose. Where once they would be capable of happiness or grief, now they only care about their cult, about their supposed purpose. The technician asks me to build an exocraft mining laser, promising to craft me the blueprint for a new exocraft, the Nomad. The Nomad?
The world will change. It must. It has to, traveler. Or else all of this, everything we have done, it will have been for nothing at all.
What's the Nomad? Well, I guess we're going to find out. Construct an exocraft mining laser. Well, we have an exocraft. I believe we had a mining laser, and it is right here. So it's just a matter of maybe... Oh, yep, we finished it. So I guess we'll see what we got, yeah? Okay, brainwashing. Yep, he is only I mean, he does work for us. It's true. I think I might just go pirate. Oh, wait, why go pirate?
Have you built the mining laser? I hope you enjoy working with Vy'keen technology.
Nomad Geobay, an underground secure parking facility for the Nomad Light exocraft.
Excellent work. Your exocraft mining laser should be powerful enough to extract even magnetized ferrite from this planet. Witness the art of the mech priest, that I can create such marvels. Grah! This universe is a mystery, traveler. Lives are spent in solving it. We shall do our part.
The technician needs me to gather magnetized ferrite, a hyper-dense mineral that must be refined. My life will be made easier. My life for ire. With the exocraft mining laser able to harvest pure ferrite from large deposits, the technician will use this to craft an upgrade for my exocraft radar.
They say the Vy'keen first rose to the stars and ships crafted from pure magnetized ferrite. Who knows what we will accomplish?
With pets, are you able to have any animal that you find as a pet? Oh, what? Oh, that's right. I haven't done any pet things. Is there a whole quest line for that? I would imagine. Oh, look at our legs. Look at that. Now we're doing a little dance here. Let's go in and resummon that. Land. Land exocraft. Land. So apparently we can make a new exocraft, the Nomad. Yes? Oh, look, Aquarius decal. Oh my god, that's so cool. And the Nomad Geobay, we need paraffinium. Well, if we go inside... Oh, actually, you know what? We can go to the freighter. We've got a matter beam. Oh, wait a minute. We need to make sure that we actually have the freighter in system first, right? So let's go ahead and pop on up. And we're going to go ahead and make sure that we can summon our freighter in system so we can actually use the matter beam. There we go. Could find the cutest and have them as pets. That's true. We could actually have pets. Do the pets follow you around, or do they stay at your base, or no? Actually, how do you... I think you have to make pellets. Is that right? I think you need creature pellets, I think. Every time I wandered across an animal, they said creature pellets. We're going to try to land on this landing pad. And then now we should be able to have access to the paraffinium. All praise the Omnisci, the mech priest. That's right. Grah. All right, we have departed, and we're going to go ahead and take a look. Does it automatically draw? We do have the paraffinium. Look at that. That's amazing. Well, yes, we shall place it, since it's a light craft, maybe rotate it so it's over here. Oh, what? Oh, no way. It's like a hot rod. Wait a minute. Exocraft modif... Oh, my God. All right, primary... Oh, wow. Black, red... Oh, wow. Cockpit. Decals. Decals? Oh, on the cockpit? Oh, there's an animated decal? Oh, no, that's not a decal. I thought it was. Okay, let's not get too crazy. I can always look at this again. All right, we'll just say no decal. Left panel, decals. Ooh, oh yeah, so this can be number 1. How about that? Engine cover. Oh, the Explorer's badge. No, we'll just let that be. Boost module. Ooh, we can take the colors. My gosh. Green and blue. I don't know. And then, I guess paint-wise, maybe we'll start with red, because red ones go faster, and then we'll go red to black. How about that? Great. We'll save it. Whoa, that is nuts. So if we get inside, what's that like? Most animals take pellets. There are robots on strange planets that take ion batteries. Whoa! It's like a skimmer. Can I go on water? I would assume. Wow, it's like got hover suspension. Oh, yes. Okay, so I can go in water. That's awesome. So, that's pretty awesome. Exocraft. Look at that. So we can actually move these around if we want to get some, I don't know, supercharger boosters or something. But obviously we don't have the mining laser on this one. If we wanted to, can we build it? Radar. Oh, that's right. And all of the exocraft have their own sort of specialities when it comes to what they detect in their radars, I believe the bunnies were saying. just gonna put this to the side. And then as far as the mining laser goes, advanced exocraft. Here we go. Mining laser. There we go. We'll build that. Love that we have access to our storage back home. Radar scan potential, mounted cannon, advanced. Oh, here we go. Advanced exocraft laser. Honestly, we've got the Pugnium. Oh, is it? We didn't land here? Really? We've got to get back to base, apparently. I didn't think we were that far. All right. Fair enough. I mean, our ship's like right there, but I guess it's 150 units away. So that's something to keep in mind. So exocraft, and this should be it. There we go. Now we got the Pugnium and the chromatic metal. Perfect. And we'll just place this right next to the other laser. Perfect. Okay, so in theory, we could mine things now, right? Like that. Oh my gosh. That is so rapid. I'm telling you, exocrafts for mining and exploration, not bad at all. That's crazy. Well, I mean, that's awesome. Glad we did it. Gather magnetized ferrite. I mean, all we got to do, honestly, is get magnetized ferrite. We actually have some right here. So we've got our freighter. We got the bling bling. We'll go in and take the magnetized ferrite, add it to the hold, and we can just turn that in, no problem. I'm guessing this is a long quest chain. Maybe if it just keeps kind of chugging along, I might... It's because we only have like 40 minutes left. We'll see what we got, yeah?
Tell me, traveler, of my previous incarnation. I wiped my memories, purified myself of all that was inessential to my mission. But I am curious. What was I like when you met me?
Say they were more insulting. Say... They were the same. I mean, honestly, they're the same person, so saying they were the same is it's not bad, but I guess... Do I want to open up that he had a family? Probably not. I think I'll say they were the same.
Unlikely. We are all defined by our memories, traveler. I gave up part of who I was. What will you give up, I wonder?
Oh, that's kind of deep, actually. Yeah, return to the technician.
Have you brought the magnetized ferrite, traveler? The signals are out there. I know they are. All you need is a signal booster capable of detecting them.
I give the technician the ferrite they requested. As they work with it, I examine their station. It is barren now, lacking the flaws, the personality of their previous equipment. I cannot help but miss the way they were before, for all this newfound efficiency and focus. The flaw of their individuality forever gone, drowned within their great purpose. Radar amplifier.
Take this signal booster. Upgrade it. When it is constructed, I have something else for you. Compensation for your work. I have been analyzing your exocraft telemetry, you see. It seems that my previous incarnation did not even provide you with the most basic and exocraft weapon upgrades. Grah! Forgive the Viking that I was, Acolyte. It is not polite to withhold firepower.
The technician requires me to craft an upgrade to my signal booster, promising me upgrades to my weapon systems. Accept the request.
Your technology multiplies. Soon your exocraft will be the envy of all you encounter. Go, traveler. Build your upgrades. I will continue my great work.
He is definitely single-minded. Exocraft radar upgrade. I mean, honestly, we've got the radar. We don't have the radar amplifier, but that's not too difficult because we just pop that on and that's that, right? So, I mean, that's already done. But, well, tell you what else do we have, right? Is there anything else that we were pursuing? I actually don't recall. I remember we're talking about the Frostwort. That was that. We've got taming beasts, feed creatures. Well, that is one. Taming the beasts, feed planetary creatures. I've never done that before, and Classy was talking about pets, so we can definitely take a look. Locate creatures on a planet's surface. Well, one thing I'm actually kind of interested in, we've made a lot of discoveries, right? So if we actually go in and do that upload, if we're looking at the flora and the fauna, I'm curious if I actually look in the catalog guide, materials, technology, collected knowledge, wonders, recipes, building parts. I don't think so. I think discoveries, we're looking at the fauna to this degree, right? So seal falconus, this is on this world right here. We've got fish. Is there anything that we'd actually want to tame? It's going to be difficult for the flying ones is my guess. So maybe we'd have to go to, like, there's the cold out here. Maybe not these. I remember there was one I saw. They look like little walking teddy bears. I'm not even kidding. They legit look like walking teddy bears. But maybe we'll just go to another planet. We'll see what's out there, and then we'll go and feed them. What do we need to do to feed them? Fleet arrived in a new system. Potential activity. Wonder what that means. Maybe you gotta like talk to them or something. Get on the... Call them on the phone, yeah? Got a jet. All right, Ichigo, thank you so much. I hope you have a good one, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah? So we're going Taming Beasts. Use the analysis visor to locate creatures. Red dots indicate undiscovered species. Green dots track species already registered. Creatures have specific diets. Different species will consume different elements. Fed creatures may reward those who aid them. Okay, so we're going to head out this way, and we're going to get into our new S-Class starship. And we're on the move. And we're going to go ahead and just hop on over to... Doesn't really matter where. Just a different system, one we haven't been to before. We'll land and just take a look at the creatures out there and then feed one of them. So we'll go Galaxy. Oops, not shoot my own ship. Galaxy map. And we're going to release the map. And we'll kind of take a look at, let's say... They've got yellow ones. They've got Mercantile, Perilous. Let's find a... I'm looking for a 3-star system because I might as well, right? You know, if you come across anything in a 3-star system, there's always a chance it's probably going to be on like a higher tech thing, I think. So if we just are in that zone and we also find a pet, then it's just a bonus because you never know when you jump what's going to happen. So we got 2-star. I don't know. Oh, you know what? There's totally an economy filter, right? I think it's by type, though. I don't think it actually tells you the stars. That's 2. Power generation. Power generation. You know what? Let's just do... Maybe we'll do pirate instead. So we'll do conflict. And we'll choose something with a skull on it. How about that? And we need the red, I think. So critical, boisterous... Data unavailable, formidable. Oh, there we go. Asaku. And it's water too. So if we were still fishing, then we're kind of in the right place for it, right? So we're hopping on over to a pirate controlled system. We're going to go ahead and land on a planet that looks maybe relatively temperate. Hopefully there is one. And then we'll see about any sort of creatures out here. Oh, glad we chose a pirate system. We know what this means. Well, actually, we found out. Well, see, I'm torn because one of these could always be an S-Class, right? I'm torn because part of me wants to blow it up and get a module for the expeditions. Wow, that is fast. That is so fast. Warp to say, holy crap, that's the 72,555. We don't even have the bobblehead on. We're at least in an S-Class machine. All right, we're coming around. We're going to get into the shields. 2 cannons. Oh, God. It just melts. Oh, my God. It just melts everything. Jeez Louise. Well, that's 3. That's 4. We've got 2 more. That's 5. Is there another one on this side? Oh, I guess not. We might have passed one by accident. That's anti-ship turret. I mean, might as well shoot it. Aha, it has revealed itself. Whoops. There it is. And that should be the last one. High five, there we go. Oh my God. That is a far cry from where we were. That is insane. Okay, we're coming it around, and let's see what we got. Distress signal detected. Pirate dreadnought has surrendered. All right, guy. Freighter shield generator. Disable hull shielding. Nope, we're looking to land. Seize the dreadnought. There we go. Keep forgetting it's up front. It's like mid-ship, yeah? And landing. Feed wildlife with creature pellets. Well, we actually have to make creature pellets first, right? We are in a C-class freighter. Let's go ahead and just demand his entire, I guess, loot pool. All right, sir. He begs for mercy. Demand tribute. Empty sarcophagus. Thank you so much. Talk to you later. Okay, great. 6.7 mils units. We're now past 200 million for the first time. That's crazy. And, oh, wait. We didn't actually leave. There we go. Excellent. So we should be back down below. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. It's a white solar. Holy crap. That is cool looking. It's like white and yellow. It's like kind of gold. Wow, that's nuts. I mean, I dig it. That's pretty cool looking. And we are off. I'm curious if we can actually make the creature pellets here, right? Here are creature pellets. Okay. So we're going to need, what, 12? Well, let's make 15. And then I'll just bring these over to the exosuit. I didn't know it was that easy. I never really tried. Okay, so log, feed creatures. Let's find the planet. So discovery-wise, there's only a couple, so we don't have to look too hard. This right here, unknown planet, freezing planet, frost crystal, copper dioxide, and silver. And then there's another planet out there somewhere. Look at all those pirate frigates. That's so cool. We actually have 2 right now that are out there doing a combat patrol. All right, we're going to get away from these guys, get a little distance, and then we'll get over to the second planet, just kind of double check what's up over there. And then we can choose one of them. The first one with a ring is a freezing planet, and the second one is right here. And this is molten planet. Well, that's going to be different. I choose freezing. It looks really nice. Now we're going to head towards the water. And I guess we can land anywhere. Let's do a quick scan on the approach. Talk about a hot drop on a freezing planet. Oh, look at this. There's like an observatory or something. That's kind of fancy. I didn't expect to land right on an actual landing pad. Saves us on the launch fuels and stuff. That's kind of nuts. All right, back to cockpit and let's get out. Negative 54.7 degrees, I think, yeah? All right, so let's see. Denizens of this land, where are you? So we got silver deposits. Here we go. We've got guys underneath the ground. Well, that doesn't tell us too much. Well, what is this anyway? Oh, it's like an outpost. Well, that's kind of cool. Arc Tuner Mark 9 C-Class. We've got a guard. Interloper Viking Allegiance. Point to the warriors. The warrior demands I point to one side or the other. On one side of the battlefield stands the creature's own warrior race. On the other, the robotic sentinels point to the warriors. He grunts, nodding enthusiastically. They mark our new friendship by handing me tribute. A scanner What the heck? He gave me an S-Class scanner module. What in the world? If I place this down, all of these are S. So right now we're looking at 39% scan radius, 36, 32, and 39. So these two are smaller. This is 9,000 and a 6,000 increase for flora and fauna. This is minerals and fauna. This is fauna and minerals. And we've got fauna, mineral, flora. Well, that one's a baller one for sure. 9,000, 7,000, and 7,000, 6,000. Honestly, I'm just going to probably can this one. So we'll go ahead and dismantle this. And we've got ourselves a new scanner module. Awesome. Love that. And I doubt I'm going to get anything here, but we'll go in and take a look at the components since I had no idea we'd drop here. Antimatter housing, wiring looms. Wiring looms are up on price and demand. Salvage data, nitrogen salts, etc., etc. Don't think I'm going to grab anything. Okay, great. Glad we found that. That's kind of cool. I'll take any sort of advantage I can get. That's awesome. And now if we're looking, the red dots are ones that we have not found. What is this guy? Apparently this is a creature. It is a rock. Okay, no, I do not want a pet rock. I think that was not the creature. Okay. I thought it was a creature, but it was actually the rock. Now, pet rocks were all the rage back in the day, but I would imagine in the future they're not. So glad that we, checked out the rock for its pet abilities, but for the most part, I would say that that's not my type of creature. And what is out here? That looks rather large. Oh, that is a plant. What is that? That is not my type of animal. Both gills and lungs. Okay, well that's very fancy. Glad that they have both. I mean, very, very cool. It's very cold here, so yes, it is. Advanced ranks in the rare fauna scan category. Ooh, that's like a skate or something. Look at that guy go. Well, this guy here, chemically adapted blood. This does not seem like a warm, fuzzy place. What is this? It's a little ball. It's literally a ball. That's a creature? This is a creature. Feed creature pellets. Interact with animal. Feed creature pellets to animals to calm or tame them. Friendly creatures can be mounted or farmed. They may also be adopted as a companion. Creatures can be fed directly or via the creature section of the quick menu. Bait thrown from the quick menu will calm predators or other angry creatures. Feeding a creature gains their trust and allows them to be mounted or farmed. Adopt a creature to gain a constant animal companion. Well, I don't know if a giant volleyball or soccer ball is necessarily my idea of prize off an extrusion. What? We took their bone nuggets. I don't know if, wow, okay, that's a little weird. What is this? It's like a worm head. This guy is he's a hopping head. Additional observations. It is evil. It's evil. I want to see you ride the ball. Sure, we'll try to ride the ball. Adopt as companion. He's feeling melancholy. We've adopted Fonzini. All right, guy. A creature has become your companion. You can adopt up to 6 alien creatures as companions. Manage companions from the quick menu. Companions can be summoned to accompany you on planets where they can help find and collect resources, feed, pet, and customize your friend by interacting with them. Well-nurtured companions may even lay eggs. You mean the large egg can even lay an egg? He looks like he broke his heart. He's feeling melancholy. I don't like this. Friend says, bah. Adopted a creature companion. Fonzini says, friend, bah. It's a sheep? Wait, Fonzini, give treats. There we go. He's feeling a little better. Oh, yum, yum. Mama. No, I'm not your mom. Give a treat. His health is going up. Thank you. You're welcome. Gently pat. Enjoys the intention. Feels loved. Okay, great. Love it. Ride. Incompatible size. Sorry, I can't ride Fonzini. Is there a way to name Fonzini? Apparently, I think creatures. Companion register. Fonzini. Oh, there we go. This is authentic FIFA ball. Okay, good. You can't ride it. No, we can't. But it is authentic. It has been authenticated. Let's be real. It is my companion. I'm sure all of Brazil is jealous right now. Can I get in trouble for that? Okay, you know what? Okay, I feel bad. I didn't mean to lie. What I'm gonna say? Let's rename it. It's gonna be mostly authentic FIFA ball. Great. Okay, awesome. So there we go. We leave a little bit of room for plausible deniability. That's what we're talking about, right? Right. Excellent. Well, let's go ahead and get in the ship. It's a little bit windy out here. Maybe we'll be able to go to a different planet like the Molten one and see what kinds of cute creatures they've got in Lava Planet, right? All right, we're gonna take off here. Maybe we can ride something. We'll see what it is, yeah? Maybe we'll find a dinosaur on the Molten Planet. You never know. So let's just get out of the storm. Shops is not built. He's built for all kinds of stuff. He's a tough little guy. He's a tiny little guy. But the thing is, when it comes to, storms and stuff, I mean, he's just a baby. So honestly, we got to take care of the guy. All right, we're heading on over to the ringed free. Oh wait, weren't we just on the freezing planet? So where's the molten planet? The molten planet. Well, there's a freighter here. Aha, there she is. Molten planet. Excellent. has aggressive sentinels on it. They might not like us adopting pets. If you can ride a creature, you should be able to without adopting it. Really? I wonder what it's... Man, that's crazy. So we can summon our pet back at our home? That's kind of nuts. You can like live, like give it a little home, just feed it? Okay. Whoa, look at that. It's like a rupture in the earth. It's like a pink volcano. New Gildan. Well, this seems like a rather inhospitable place. We should find some pretty rideable animals, I would imagine. That's the first thought that I have. So we're just going to go ahead and slow it down a little bit. Maybe see if we can find a friend on this place. This kind of looks like some of the bars I've been to once. No, I haven't really been to many bars. This would definitely classify as a dive bar location, I would say. All right, so tap to skip. And what do we got? Gravitino balls. Already excellent. We're looking for those red dots. What do we got down here? Are you friend material? No, you're a rock. I said no pet rocks today. Ooh, look at that. That one has 4 legs. But it looks awfully small. Yeah, I don't know. That one looks smaller. It's not even a meter tall. Well, if it lets me ride this one, I will be very happy. Oh, hey guy. Hey guy. Oh, did he just drop something? Was that a carrot? Oh, I gave him food. Okay, that's a creature pellet. I thought he just crapped his pants. Adopt, collect milk, ride, incompatible size. Okay, well, we'll just enjoy that one. What about you? You look different. You're probably an incompatible size. Here, have some food. Have a pellet. You are incompatible in size. Okay, this is not... Oh my god, Gravitino balls. That's a lot of Okay, we might need to oh, that's a lot of Gravitino balls. I don't even need cash. Why am I getting greedy here? Ooh, that's a lot bigger. Yup, that's a lot bigger. And that's like that's a baby, whatever that is. Here, have a pellet. You're definitely, yeah, you're definitely rideable. Oh my god, look at us. Wow. It's Chops the little guy with not Chops the bigger guy. Wow, we're like dino riders from the 80s. This is pretty good. Well, I feel accomplished. I don't know about you. He looks kind of happy, actually. Chops on a chopper. That's right. Well, he's a chomper chops, this guy. Wow, not bad. Not bad. I would hate to ride the other one. It looks like it's very spiny back there. Seems like that wouldn't be very good. Well, I enjoy this. This guy's pretty good. Yeah, maybe we'll take this guy home. You've now begun playing Ark Survival. Oh, I thought he would jump with me. He doesn't want to jump. Okay, well, tell you what. I think you have earned a spot. Adopt as harvest grease. Oh, he's greasy? Oil glands are now dry. You now have Regis grease. Wow, that sounds super royal. That's like the good stuff. Oh, he's got... Oh, he is a dino rider. Look at him. He's got bags. Does he have storage? Customize appearance. Say what? 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 Black and green. Oh, no. See, black and... Well, it's already red. That's not my fault. Accessory types. Oh, wow. Wow, he's got solar panels and... Holy moly. What is atmosphere sampler cargo pack? He's got a satellite... Wow, he's got a satellite dish on his hips. When the hips dip, they dip with a signal. I don't know what that means. Tapered plating, torches. Oh, he's got lights. Oh, I love the lights. Square late. Oh, it's a dinosaur with lasers on it. Bio canister file. Okay, so the laser's hard to beat, I must admit. But the lights are freaking awesome. So that's difficult. I might go with the lights because it's got enough. Ooh, I can have lights and a laser. Wow. His left hip has the torch and his right hip has the lasers. That's pretty awesome. Well, definitely we'll go with the black and the red. I think that fits the bill. And when it comes to decals, I mean, we'll just throw something on that's very fitting, like he's number 2. And the chest, oh wow. He's got, what is this? Cargo, oh, he's got a drum, file, vital monitor. Oh wow. Oh, satellite. Whoa, what is that? Oh, I thought that was his, my bad. Cargo pack, yes, yes. Square plating, canteens, solar battery, armor, mini packs, cargo drum. I mean, armor's pretty cool, but I must say, when it comes to vital monitoring statistics, that's pretty awesome. But a freaking satellite? Oh my... It's a freaking satellite. That's crazy. I mean, he can really detect and scan things and then shoot them with a laser and, you know, put light on their face. I mean, that sounds great. Wow, go guy. Yeah, you're pretty awesome. Here, gently pat, show the love, have some treats. There we go. Pat, show the love. Everyone loves it. Let's go. Wow, look at us. Da-na-na-na-na. What? What do you mean suppression measures triggered? This guy's awesome. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him, guy. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. I don't think that this is ridiculous. Hey, leave us alone. We love each other. You can't stop this. Yo, I did not touch your Gravitino ball. Oh my God, they really don't like that, do they? Okay, we might need to go into Mortal Kombat. All right, we're gonna switch on over to the most lethal stuff you've ever seen. In fact, now that we have your attention, we are going to do this. Hopefully this will get your attention. All right, talk to you guys later. Just gonna grab some of your balls. How do you feel about that? Yeah, how do you feel about that? Okay, well, you know what? It seems like there might be more balls down here. Ooh, are these balls? What are these, actually? Oh, they're unidentified minerals. Well, don't like that. Well, there's more balls down here. Ark survival, indeed. Well, look at that. More balls. They glow because they want to be taken. That's just kind of how it works. All we need is a line of sight break and a little bit of time, and Bob's your uncle. Okay, great. Talk to you guys later. Apparently, we can get away with all the balls. Although I should probably get our protection back online at least a little bit. Oh, wow. Dude, this place is rich in the balls. Yoink. I don't even know why I'm taking this because we already have a few million. But you know what? It's going to be worth it. Love that. Oh, wow. What is this creature? I could feed that pellets too. Jetpack power surge has been detected. Yeah, what are you? Oh, yeah, we know what you are. Offer food. Yes. Oh my God. Ride it. All right, we're riding everything here. Wow, look at this guy. Oh my God, it's like a pig meets a something. Take the balls because you can. That's right. That's right. Wait, I want to adopt you. Hang on. Oh no, did it die? Cannot adopt. Companion register is now full. Oh, our companion killed it? Okay, wow. Dinosaurs versus pygmies. But those are so weird looking. Roar, roar. Yes, you roared enough. I think right now, oh man. Okay, so what do we do? I don't want to kill them all, but they're so cool. Wait, what about the balls? Okay, there's a lot going on right now. I must admit, I'm a little bit torn. Can I... Oh, crap. Okay, tell you what. Gravitino ball, Gravitino ball. Can I release my soccer ball? Can I release the FIFA ball? Hang on. Creatures, companion register, this one. 1 out of 3. We are not full. 1 out of 3. There's totally space. What is this? This is outrageous. I want one of these guys. Look at them. Oh, whoops. Whoa, that's a plasma launcher. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. Interact. Cannot adopt companion. Really? So how do I... Proto sausage? How did I get a proto? Whoa, we've got a lot of Gravitino balls. There is so much happening right now. Oh, hey, stop it. Stop it. Whoa, I did not attack. Okay, that's not my fault. This is not good, bunnies. Where's our starship? Okay, we're going to go to our ship. Or I'm going to be right back. I would love to talk to you more when stuff's going crazy. You got to buy the other slots with nanites. Oh, really? Where do you buy slots? Run, don't mine. Shoot or gather anything while they're looking for you. Oh, well, I mean, you got it. 15 seconds. Sentinels can't find us. We're too dodgery. I think we're good. Did we do it? Wow, that storm was nuts. Do we buy it from the anomaly? Although I am seeing more Gravitino. So here's the thing. The anomaly will save us. I have full faith. Laters. This is an S-class ship. It's okay. We're going. Oh, no, that's not it. All right. Oh, yep, it's all right. They're on their way. It's fine. It's fine. We'll take down a couple and then everything's good. We only took a few of the Gravitino balls, right? It's all right. In we go. I'm hoping those little guys are still going to be here, right? And I'm assuming buy it from the companion menu where you saw the... Oh, really? You can buy it there? Oh, well, at least we're shaking off the intruders, right? That's what they are, intruders. You can buy the pet slots right from the companion. I had no idea. Thank you so much. Thanks, Alphanaut. Thanks, Cats. Okay, so let's take a moment because apparently we totally could have done that. I think we go to utilities. Is that right? So utilities. That is not it. Oh, here we go. Creatures, companion register. These are the locks. So we're going to go left and click. Install new slot, 500 nanites. Oh my gosh, it was right there. I could have added us a little pygmy guy. Well, tell you what. We have some... we have some Gravitino balls. That's great. Love that. Freighter is somewhere else. So, I mean, since we're here, we might as well, you know, do our once a day talk to Helios thing, right? After all, we did gather data. That's for sure, right? Who still roams the boundaries? Give data on flora. You're very, very welcome. There we go. We need nanites to replace that, which we have lost. A lot of milestones to transmit. I'm curious if it actually takes into account... I guess it doesn't. I was going to say it takes into account all of the milestones from our expedition, but I don't think so in this case. And... what do they have as far as Nexus missions goes? Because we're really close on the Quicksilver. If they've got one like feed or tame, construct an outpost, that's not it. Ion battery, salvage frigate module, unearth ancient bones. That does not seem bad. Is that difficult? Is that like the ruins? Because that's super easy. We could totally do that. If it's what I think it is. Time is a nebulous dimension. Crew is free to keep the physical specimens. Sure. There was a lot happening for sure. Gosh, let's go. Well, hopefully that's gonna give us what we need, right? So we got the Gravitino balls. Hopefully we'll be able to go down below to the same planet and pick up the little pygmy guy, right? Because that'll be awesome. Hey, Xbox 9488, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? High five. Yeah, oh my gosh. See, that's the problem. I mean, not a problem, but one of the things about this game, time flies so quickly. So right now we've got 15 minutes left and I'm going to try to do two things at once. And I already talked about how I'm horrible at multitasking, but we're going to head on down. Oh, never mind. It took us somewhere else. So are we... okay, so apparently it's transporting us to another dimension. I see that. Thank you, Alpha. Thank you. I did not quite catch on to that part of it when I took it. Hey, Gangda. Well, you never know. Maybe we'll find a little bit more. Yeah? Restless ancestors. Potential natural burial sites located. Reach the target planet. Well, I guess we're doing that then. Let's do it. We are here for the frigate module. After all, we need 4 in order to unlock the ability for the freighter to go to the special systems one by one. Hello, I'm an Xbox and Switch player. I'm new to the game. I don't know what I'm doing at the beginning. Well, welcome, and you are awesome as well. I mean, as far as you don't know what you're doing, I mean, I'm relatively new as well. Been playing for just a little over a few weeks, and we just finished our first expedition. So far, I mean, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. But one thing that I've learned about the game is that if you're hitting if you hit, well, actually, I don't know what the buttons are on Xbox, but for us, if you go to this screen and go to log and you got your primary missions up here, these are not going to steer you incorrectly. Yeah, any sort of chains that you follow here, the devs have done a really, really good job of actually guiding you through one after the other. I didn't know anything and the bunnies were able to help me through, but for the most part I just just followed what they laid out for me, and my gosh, they do such a good job. So I think you're in for quite a ride. High five, yeah, and welcome. There are cute critters everywhere. You can go back or pick up the next one. I guess maybe we'll pick up the next one. Bone Ridge Planet. Oh, thank you, Sebus. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Much love. High five. If you're joining us right now, we're in the last 15 minutes of the stream. We were trying to pick up a cute animal, and then next thing you know, I might have... Okay, this place looks maybe a little dangerous. Do we have our toxic protection? I hope we've got a little bit of toxic protection. Well, we got tritium. Just make sure we're okay. Yeah, at least that's charged up. This looks maybe like it might be a little bit potent, and I don't know what to think about it. We got our batteries. We're getting a little oxygen. Okay, everything's charged. Multi-tool, yep, for the most part. And then our freighter, don't need to worry about it. Okay, well, let's see what we got. Does it show where to go? Yeah, absolutely. So if we'll hold tab to skip. So like I'm on a mission right now, right? I go log and I select this one. It'll tell you return to the technician. In this case, I'm doing restless ancestors. It's telling me to collect bones. Let's say I don't know where the bones are. It says locate natural burial sites using your visor. Use the terrain manipulator to excavate sites. So I'm just going to follow that as if nothing, right? So it said I need to use my analysis visor, and look at that. So there's this sort of beeping right here. So I'm just going to rotate in the direction, and it's telling me I need to go in this direction. And right here it says estimated distance to target destination is 752 units, 758 units, 748, because it's like estimating, right? So I'll just head in this direction, and then I will go a little farther. It said like 750 units, which is just some arbitrary measure of distance. And then I'm going to open it again. It's telling me to look to the right, and now I'm dead on target, 589 units. So I'm getting a little bit closer. See, kind of makes sense. And you can kind of see in the distance right there, look at that, natural burial site. So already that aligns with the UI. So I'm just going to go in and target that, and I'm going to hold E to tag on. I'm on computer, but I'm sure it'll show something else. And look at that, there's more creatures right here. So we can scan, we get units, 402,000 units just for scanning. Looks like there are a bunch of stuff out here, and there might be some hostiles. Hey, Bradens, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely, lovely Wednesday. If you're joining us right now, we might be in a toxic environment. Yeah. We are just trying to complete it. Oh my gosh, I don't know where we are. Is this Marrow Bulb? Hopefully you're doing well. How was your stream today? Were you playing BTAU? Yeah? All right, we're just going to throw out a ping and a scan. And we got to head up there, apparently. So maybe we'll just get our vehicle and we'll summon our fighter. We'll get in and we can just fly on up, no problem, right? There she is. Shop sport ship, up and away. So we'll go in and engage, turn that around. And we are going to the high ground up here. Excellent. And there it is. High five. And there she... Ooh, hello. Seeing hazardous flora. So that direction, finalizing signal, we are target in range. So it looks like we gotta look below us. It now says destination reached. I'm gonna switch over, like it said, to the activated target sweep. Use terrain manipulator to excavate dig sites. Right now it seems like I got a sentinel over my shoulder. I'm just not gonna look and hope he goes away. And mine. And we're just gonna open this up, heading towards the ancient bones. There we go. High five. Excavated bones approximately 826 years old. The skull in this collection of bones boasts an unusual number of eye sockets. What challenges did this creature face in life to prompt the development of so many eyes? Well, I mean, maybe it's a spider, but then it would probably wouldn't have bones like that. But kind of neat. Oh, wow, there's even more bones. Oh my god, there's a lot of bones here. Holy moly, I had no clue. Well, let's see. Finalizing signal, they want us to go... I guess they're just right below. Is that right? 41 units. Tag it. Right down here. Okay, well, I guess we just keep digging down below, and there should be some underground cavern or something, as my guess. We just keep going the direction of this icon. And eventually we'll get there. I mean, we did sort of elevate ourselves and put ourselves way on the top. And look at that. We actually come out the bottom. Go figure. It started horribly. With deployment in the very first battle, the game killed one of my mech warriors on the deploy. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. That sucks. Well, you said started horribly, so my guess is it didn't end horribly. And at least that's a blessing, right? Maybe we didn't like that guy? That's 3 out of 12. And we're just looking at more icons here. Looks like there might be more hostiles. Ooh, oh, that guy, he doesn't like us. He didn't like us. Can we give him a treat? Maybe he'll enjoy a treat. Ooh, hello. Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You're quite a guy. Here, have a creature pellet. Have that. Okay, talk to you later. Well, that's lovely. We're headed this direction. Natural burial site, 638 units, or also close by, down below. That called for an instant restart, but it ended pretty strong. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. That's all we can ask for, right? Oh, man. I had a first aid HB since he DFA'd a guy, and he fell down. Nurse Bubba's busy treating... Oh, well, there you go. Well, at least I'm living up to... kind of the reputation, right? DFA the guy, and oh my gosh, apparently we may have landed underneath the overhead. Let's go and change the view so we have got a better line of sight as we travel. So we've got 8 minutes left in the stream. We probably can make it. I just gotta find our way, right? There we go. So it's not too far away. Maybe we'll just land in this general vicinity. Here we go. Unable to initiate landing area not clear. There we go. We just crush a cactus, no problem, right? All right, so quick scan. I had no idea this one would be as involved as it is, but I guess it does have a really, really nice reward, right? That is it. 897 units. Oh, wow. Much farther than I thought. Was you trying to DFA a dropship? Oh, there we go. Well, I don't think I can even try anymore. I've enjoyed playing together separately. What you into today? Hey, Roti! We just finished our expedition. We were able to get an S-Class Sentinel, and we were able to upgrade our other A-Class Sentinel to an S-Class. And now we're doing one more mission for the Nexus in order to get a salvage frigate module. And we are on a rather inhospitable world. But so far, we're still alive. And oh, I totally forgot. We've got the appearance modifier as well. So this is the plan, okay? So we dug 3 out of 12 bones. We're going to finish this one. And when we get back, we'll use the appearance modifier, which is right next to the quest turn-in. And then we'll use the jetpack, which is one of the rewards for finishing the expedition. We'll just see what it looks like, because currently we're actually wearing the dive suit that we got from phases, I believe it was 2 and 3. So hopefully that's going to match, and it's going to look pretty cool. I have no idea what it looks like, and yeah. I think you'll always be notorious as DFAs on dropship. I think that's a really cool reputation to have. I think the big problem is that I think they changed it where you can't even DFA a dropship anymore. I didn't know. Oh, wow, he followed me. Oh, this guy, how rude. I mean, the Sentinels are here. Don't they know? He's trying to get me in trouble. Bunnies, are you seeing this? It's not my fault. This guy's trying to attack me. He's harassing us. Well, you know, we do have a scatter blaster. Don't make me. Don't make me. I'm just a tiny little chops guy. Ooh, he hit me. Well, we hit him back. Okay, don't worry about it. It wasn't our fault. Any sentinels? No sentinels around here? Okay, great. It was not our fault. We have a body cam for a reason, yeah? You can kick a drop ship and destabilize it. Don't ask too many questions. Wow, that sounds amazing. I didn't know you could destabilize a drop ship. Even when we jumped on it, I didn't know that we could destabilize it. That's pretty impressive. All right, so we're 1,100 away. So we're going to speed this up by bringing our ship in. Apparently, cannot land here. Okay, well, can you land? Cannot land there. Well, you can land there. Feed it to ward off an attack. You still have the feed quest? Oh, I do. I do. Well, I guess he's just trying to help us with the quest. Well, my bad. Well, I probably shouldn't have shot his friend. Okay, well, we're just gonna make sure that we're tuned up, ready to go. We've got anti-grav pugnium. And we've got... Nope, not going to recharge that yet. Let's just go and switch back to the cockpit because I have a feeling it's going to be a little bit easier to maneuver. And we just got to look. Now, I wish I could kind of scan and use the same analysis visor, but I think I kind of didn't mark it. So I will have to land again, but probably in a more hospitable corner. I just can't see much at all. This place is kind of ludicrous for visibility. We might crash into the ground. Whoa, boy. Okay, land. There we go. We're just going to hop out, do a quick scan, and then actually mark a destination, because this is low visibility if I've ever seen any. Natural Burial Site 979. Off we go. Oh, thank you, Roti. What were you up to today? I only wish we could see it. I thought I marked it. I did tag it. You know what? I know I tagged it, but since I... Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, excellent. I was going to say I was just going to get out and go there on foot at that point. There we go. Maybe overshot a little bit, but we're a lot closer. That was like 1,100 units away. Flip it around. 154. Clearing out all the maps I've gathered, checking in on your set. Oh, wow. See, that's another thing I haven't done. Settlements. That's awesome. Oh, wait. Oops. My bad. Apparently, we were supposed to use a terrain manipulator. We're just going to gently get these bones by blasting holes in the earth. Great. Grab that. Fantastic. Anything else? Right now, we're halfway there. We've got the next location. Finalizing the signal. Oh, there's some right there. What in the world? Well, I never. I guess that does it. Is that right? There's... Oh, that's quite a bone. Holy crap. That's nuts. We have so many bones now. Nearest burial site. Wow, we're going to get all the burial sites at this point. We're heading on over. It's only 600 away. That should be fine. Just go in this direction. And there's more animals that we can feed that are hostile. Here, hey guy, have that. We fed him. Great. We only need like 11, I think. Natural burial site, this direction. And I gotta say, low visibility is quite a trip. But I'm very impressed with the tools they give the player to navigate in a situation like this. So, I mean, they're not giving us any sort of visibility hacks or something like, you know, night vision or something like that, but they're still kind of giving us something akin to GPS or something like that, right? 152. Like, I don't have the marker for the burial site because maybe it's up here. Negative 87 units. So this is kind of where we started, I think, isn't it? Target in range. Where? Target in range. Oh, there. Oh my gosh. Well, remove the beacon first. Apparently it's out here. Scan out. What do we got? Okay, quick recharge here. Ion battery. Silicate powder. Oxygen. There we go. Up. Oh, up above. I wonder if I can actually make it that high or if I've got to use the spaceship. I think I might need the spaceship. There we go. I know at first... Oh, guy! Jeez Louise. Look at these guys. I would have approved if we landed. Extract berries from him. Yes, we'll extract berries from you. How about that? How do you enjoy that? We took your berries, okay? All right, we are rising above the situation. That's right. We do not need to stoop so low and not take... Well, we did take his berries. Okay, so we did stoop a little bit. It's just a tiny bit. Let's go over there. I don't think that was it, but at least we'll take another read. What do we got here? My only wish is that I could kind of do the whole analysis visor from within the ship. This way. Really? Finalizing signal. 82 units out this way. Target is now in range. I'm guessing down here? I mean, I don't see any sort of indicator, so it makes me think that it was like one of the old places I was at. I don't see a way to go higher. Signal tracking active. Natural burial site. Current mission restless ancestors. That's right. So we need 5. So it's guiding me not in a place that gives me an icon. Okay, fair enough. And if I use C, I mean, that doesn't tell me about those types of things. I mean, we can just open up this entire side of this floating island, but something tells me we're not going to find it, right? We've got all these bones. Fly away a bit. Look again. All right. I'm definitely feeling heavier on this system. Yeah, if we can't finish this one, that strip mining, that's what I was thinking. I mean, just take out the entire side of the mountain and then see what's left, right? So we're just going to gain a little bit of distance. We're going to flip it around. And where are we at? Unknown planet. Selenium, scorched planet, activated indium. Oh my gosh. So I'm going to select something else. Now I'm going to select it again. Restless ancestors, collect bones. So I'm going to assume that it's going to guide me somewhere. Is that right? I'm guessing it was this planet right here that I came from, but it's not even guiding me to this planet. I mean, I could land on a space station and do something. Locate natural burial sites using the analysis visor. Use the terrain manipulator to excavate dig sites. It's like we went through and they should have asked us for like only a few bones, but they asked us for all the bones. And then now we're kind of a little bit stranded on this one, I think. I think this is the same place, right? Turn around. Wrong planet. Well, we've got this one that we're on, which is the scorched planet. We've got this one right here, which is the parched planet. I'm guessing with a high sentinel activity. I don't remember. It says you discovered this, so we've been there, so it's got to be this. And it's got ancient bones, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, this one has ancient bones on it. Thank you. Maybe you got to find ancient bones the old-fashioned way. In the description. Okay. We have to find 5 more. Without guidance, that might take a long time. So I might need to wrap up before that. I was hoping to finish the mission, but it's possible that I cannot. And that would be unfortunate. I'm just going to get low, and then we're going to do a scan. So scanning. Negative contact. We'll do another burst. Oh, look at this. Well, you know, as a consolation prize, I will take this. I will definitely take this as a consolation prize. Oh, well, first of all, that sucks. Hazardous flora. Zap that. Okay, great. But this, I will take this. Shut down Sentinel forces. Immediate shutdown required. Planetary Sentinels disabled on a high Sentinel, on an aggressive Sentinel world. Not too shabby. Return to main control. And extract weapon technology. Compare and take for free. Awesome. And then we just need to make sure that we switch back. So now we don't have to worry about those Sentinels, right? So that's great. So I'm just going to go ahead and switch back to Chop's gun. And then we're going to go from there. Yeah, bonus. Absolutely. Scatter Blaster. Nail it. And look at that. We can get ourselves some salvage glass or something. Hard frame engine. I'll take it. Pop that. And then hopefully it's going to make this a little bit easier, because as we were moving around, you needed to worry about the sentinels at the same time, and now we don't. So that's great. It was already a little more difficult without. So, aha. So we've got a little bit of guidance, and we've got the icon again, so we can actually finish this thing. Okay, beautiful. So it's like they just wanted us to find that sentinel pillar. Isn't that the truth? Or the sentinel nest, so to speak. So we are back on track. Thank you so much for your help, buddies. And we're going to finish this thing. This is awesome. Extreme storm indeed. I don't know if I have what it takes to get ourselves all prepared and charged, but there we go. So we've got a little more juice in the protection. Definitely going to want to get more ion batteries at least, yeah? Thank you, Rotti. High five. And there she is. 38 units. We're switching on over to our... Oh my gosh, guy. We do not have creature pellets. Well, that's not good. Creature pellets. Here, have some. There you go. Okay, let's... I don't want to use my fishing line on you. This looks like it's got a decent number of bones here, which I'm very pleased about. Almost enough to finish just on this alone. Ancient bones. Well, look at that. Ancient bones. Oh, I think we can finish on this one alone. Holy crap. High five. There we go. Deliver ancient bones to local osteologist. Perform a scan to locate Polo's contact. Signal broadcast contact located. So we're talking about Pet56. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny Lee. It's very good to have you with us. Yeah? High five. All right. So we're going to be able to wrap this up. That's awesome. No, thank you so much. Thank you for your help, buddies. I admit I was losing a little hope we'd be able to finish it in a good amount of time, but we were able to do so, so that's excellent. So let's head on up, get a little distance here, and then we're going to go in and reorient ourselves once we break the load. So let's go ahead and turn in. There's the icon on the way, and we're moving to his contact, Polo's contact, 2 seconds away, and voila, voici. I don't know what place this is, but oh my gosh. Oh my god, look at that. Activated indium. That's awesome. It's like this beautiful deep blue. Kind of reminds me of the blueberry candies or the artificial blueberry flavors on candies. Oh wow, this is a weird place to turn in bones. Well, I will definitely take all your stuff. Grab that. We'll grab some of this. Rusted metals. Open that. Got our Atlas Pass V3, so we can get in and take this as well. And we can even save, which is fantastic. Awesome. All right, we shall turn in all the bones and clear out the inventory. The Viking grunts a hello. They neither question who sent me nor offer an explanation for why they are out here alone. They do, however, seem to understand the nature of what I have brought them. Show samples, crumbling skeleton fragments. Well, I didn't crumble them. Ensign Yui quietly runs a device across several of the samples, handling the remains with a profound respect. Oh, whoops. Well, apparently mine were crumbling. My bad. They return the bones and transmit the scan data directly into my suit, ready to deliver to the Nexus. Skeletal data delivered. Mission is complete. And that should mean a salvaged frigate module, if I am correct. We keep all the bones. Do we sell them? They just give us the bones? So let's... I guess we have to go back to the anomaly to finish? Return to the space anomaly. Okay, there we go. Well, awesome. I don't typically do the Nexus missions, but if I ever see salvage frigate module, I'm there. So we've got our anomaly. We're just going to go in and pulse a little bit. Slam out the anomaly, and we are on our way. There it is. Phenomenal. And at the same time, we can also take a gander at the brand new backpacked jet booster customization that we unlocked today. So that's going to be really, really cool. So it's a bit of a twofer here, both a turn-in and an appearance modifier check. So I think the appearance modifier is up above, right over here. At this location right here, this terminal. And it should have to do with our backpack, because I know we unlocked that as the final bit of the expedition. So if we go backpack, And we've got Aeron Turbojet. This is not it. This is the one with the wings. This, the Aquarius Flight Pack. Oh my gosh. It kind of looks like one of those personal devices, the propulsion devices. It's even got a little anchor with lights in it. That's so cool. So this is on a Gek without the helmet. This is the full diving suit for the Gek. That's pretty cool. I dig that. And then now we can even turn this in and wrap up. Weekend Nexus missions can get you 1,800 Quicksilver. My gosh. Well, you know, we were hoping to have enough to get 3,000 so we can get the Minotaur upgrade. I don't remember how much. I don't think this gives us any Quicksilver, but we are only like 350 away, right? So what do we got here? On mission, complete the mission. And there she is. 428,000 credits and another salvage frigate module to add to the pile. That is awesome. Look at that. A lot of stuff to sell. Definitely gonna have to sell some stuff. So bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I can't believe it. We actually finished our first expedition. We were able to get all of the collectible rewards. That's great. And we even got an S-Class, well, we got 2 S-Class Sentinel Interceptors, one that was authenticated and one that is salvaged, right? One that we actually upgraded ourselves. So overall, really, really cool. I can't believe it. I kind of feel like the devs just gave us that one, but I couldn't be happier with it. So that's really awesome. And we're actually able to start to expand with the freighter now, because we're actually getting frigate modules. We have the matter beam. We now have 3. So we got 2 back from doing our little bit of pirating before we came on over, and our Corvax reputation is still pristine. So really, really cool. So thank you again for all your help. I couldn't have done it without you. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. Oh, and I totally forgot. We will be streaming tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be here with Battletech Advanced Universe, and I couldn't be more excited because as pirates, yes, we're continuing the pirate theme. We got a lot of work to do, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We've got a lot of tech, and we've actually got a flare up, a pretty rare one, I think, with Clanfire Mandrill, and it's going to be great. So I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.